Let me see if I can turn this up a little.
Alright, so thank you everyone for coming, and we're about ready to get our session on
You're
and
muted,
start
Devin.
going. And I know I'm muted. As I said yesterday, if I start talking and you guys don't hear me, I'm mentioning something in the stream.
Oh yeah, she doesn't read the fucking messages. So.
I know, right?
She literally just said that like not 2 minutes ago. I don't read the chat. I'm like, well, you can just quit then.
All right, fuck off. Okay. So, last session for most of you. And Van, just go ahead and send me what little bit of your character you have, like what deity path or what's that called? Domain. You're going with and stuff like that, and just go ahead and give me a little bit of that information real quick as I do this little bit of intro. And let's put this over to streamer mode so there's not many boop loops. And again, if you guys want to send me something private that you want to do without letting everyone else know, go ahead and send me a direct message, and we'll go that way. I'll have that open there.
For the sneaky shit.
For the sneaky shit, if you guys want to do some sneaky shit.
That doesn't sound like my character at all.
No, not at all. I think it's just at this point in time, your person.
Yeah, fair enough. Right side, there might not be any, like, where the hell's Frail?
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Move that there,
Of course,
move that
with
there.
Mandy, there is just like, oh, is there a ring somewhere around here that we see?
Nope, not anymore. Okay, so last session for you guys. You guys all had ended up getting jobs from partnering merchants, it seems, to deal with a goblin incursion that kept harassing merchants on the road. It kept, stealing a bunch of their wares. Some of them got through, some of them didn't. And you guys all kind of ended up meeting up at the crossroads and decided to work together with a couple of other adventuring members with Oriana's side. As you guys made your way into the woods to deal with these goblins, you ended up running into Dolmar and his two companions, Dala and Samith. From there, you guys ended up getting ambushed by a couple goblins, sadly losing Dala in the process. After that, you guys decided to push on, try to meet out the rest of these creatures, and possibly return with some of the merchandise that you guys were tasked to retrieve. In doing so, you guys did end up coming up upon 6 more goblins, a bugbear, and 2 hobgoblins, which you guys fairly quickly dispatched. Granted, you guys did end up losing Soren and Gorak, the 2 adventurers with Oriana. After that, you guys decided to make your way out of the forest, to which a deep fog was starting to set in as you guys were coming out, and it got really thick as you guys left the forest. And at that point in time, you guys had met a traveling group of what looked like out of game gypsies, with their, what's the word I'm looking for? Not wheelbarrow. Barrel covered wagons.
Caravan?
Yeah, barrel covered wagons in a caravan type thing, all around a giant fire, singing, dancing. To which you learn that these people are actually called the Vistani. And they invited you in to eat, drink, enjoy the music, to which Oriana ended up actually joining in and playing along with them. And their leader decided to tell you guys a story. A story of their prince who they ended up saving and seemed to have gone down a dark path and asked for your help. And at the sight of, or as a couple of you were kind of a little iffy on it, he told you that you no longer had a choice, as the drugs and poison within the food took place, or took hold in your bodies. And for those of you that did not partake, add a swift pain to the back end of your head. So, as dreams take you guys all see just the fog, the thick fog that has surrounded the whole forest. And eventually the fog parts away, sorry. And you guys see this tiny little town that has buildings that are all boarded up. It's
Okay.
dark, it's gloomy, and
But this is a dream sequence, right?
yes,
Okay.
this is kind of a dream sequence for you guys. So you guys start walking through, and as you're kind of looking around, you notice that this fog is pressing in very thickly to you, to the point where you can only see this narrow pathway that you guys are heading down. And as you guys make your way down this alley, you don't see any lights on. There are no houses open. All the windows are boarded up. And you see, down this small alleyway, two children. A boy and a girl. Very dark, gloomy looks to them. And the boy is crying, holding a little stuffed teddy bear type thing. And the the girl, who seems a little bit older, is holding him and kind of comforting him. And as you look at them, she looks up and looks to you guys, points to the house. And at the end of this long roadway, you see this tall, white, like Victorian style house. Let's see if I can grab a picture here for you guys to see without showing too much here. You see a house that looks like that. As you look closer, she kind of like puts her hand back down and starts, comforting the boy next to her, and then points to you. As you kind of look around to see if anyone's around, you guys notice that you're each alone in your little dream sequence, and you see this fog pushing in on you. As you look back, you're now right in front of that gate. Instinctually, you reach out, and this wrought iron gate is all rusted and locked up, but the hinges on one side are, loose, and you're able to pull through. It comes into the doorway, and as you open the door, the fog envelops you, and you guys all wake up. And you guys are inside this house that you were just now standing in front of. All of you are sitting around a table, except for you, Ben. So the four of you are sitting around a table, and as you kind of come to consciousness and wake, eyes open up, you notice that there is a severed head on top of the middle, or yeah, in the middle of the table, of the man telling you the story from last night, with a look of silent horror on his face. As you guys look around this room, it looks like a giant, not giant, but a large trophy room. As you look along the walls, you see um, stuffed bears, like bear heads. You see um, stuffed deer, and around the room you find two other like fully stuffed wolves, and then one more severed head of a Vistani mounted on the wall. Also in this room, you see that there is a fireplace with two other like kind of lounge chairs angling towards the fireplace, and in it is occupied by one very furry humanoid-looking creature and another humanoid-looking creature, both kind of slumped over. What do you do?
Manny's just gonna burst out laughing and be like, "Ha! I told you I was drugged last time. You told me this never happens. You owe me a gold piece," and point at Cora.
She's gonna she's gonna respond and say, "I get scabby itch at you on fair and square," and hand him the gold piece.
Does
The
this
head
happen
plaster is a
often to
nice
you?
touch, though.
And how often does this happen to you?
Manny gets in a lot of trouble.
Right. Okay, so you said that there were 2 slumped over humanoid-ish creatures.
Yes.
I'm gonna add one.
These chairs are also kind of draped in animal furs as well.
Okay.
This whole room is it's all fairly neat and clean too.
Are we like bound or anything? Or are we
No.
we just hanging?
Just hanging.
Okay.
There
So
was also an
those-
oak table between the chairs and the fireplace. I should mention that one. It's got a cask of wine, wooden goblets, pipe rack, candelabra. All the fancy little knickknacks.
I'm gonna grab like a napkin or like a cloth or something. I'm gonna put it over the top of the head.
Okay, so you just grab one of the furs like off the back of your chair and just kind of yeah.
For a kidnapper, he was awfully kind.
You still think he's the one who kidnapped us? Because he's kind of dead.
Touche.
So were those slumped over humanoids, were they taxidermied, or are they just sort of...
You can't really tell from this side of the room.
Alright, I'm gonna go investigate that then.
Okay, so you make your way over to the slumped over figures, and you notice that one is a very furry creature that... Give me a nature check. Let's see if you know what this one is.
13.
You've heard of these before. You haven't really dealt with them in your time. But this looks to be a furbolg.
Okay.
And as far as you could tell, it's still breathing.
Are they like real big, or just like?
I think. What size category are they? Yes, the furbolg are between 7 and 8 feet tall and weigh between 240 to 300 pounds.
Oh,
They're still
so
technically a medium size, but
I could fit in the claw.
yeah.
The claw. Okay. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. So yeah, this creature is fairly large. Takes up most of the chair and then some.
I'm
Okay.
gonna slowly back away, and I'm not gonna knock an arrow, but I'm gonna put an arrow in my like in hand.
It does
And
have
just go,
armor.
those are living.
Okay.
Backing away from whatever the shit those furbolgs are.
Oh, just one of them's a furbolg.
Okay, then what's the other one?
The other one looks to be another Vistani.
Ooh, okay.
And as you kind of look and get closer, it has blood just running down the front of its chest.
Ew.
As you look a little bit closer, you can see that there's a giant slit mark right across its throat.
Well, at least we didn't wake up like that.
And then, at this point in time, after hearing the loud noise and kind of the shuffling around you, you hear a bow get drawn as you come to consciousness.
I just said the arrow was in
Okay,
hand.
in hand. You said you were gonna knock an arrow. I thought.
No, I said I'm not
Oh,
gonna knock an
okay.
arrow, but I am putting the arrow in hand.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting
okay.
ready in case shit, but yeah.
Okay.
He's covering bases.
Covered his bases. Yep.
There's a 7-foot tall fur baby over on the table, man.
Ew.
So I'll say to everyone else, looks like we got another dead Vistani here in a fur bog.
So, as you say that, you kind of watch as this fur bulk starts to kind of, like, head comes up and, you know, starts looking around.
The
Uh,
football is moving.
do I? Okay, so
That's you, Vin.
do they speak common, the fur bogs?
There are those that do, yeah.
Okay, but it's not like a default. Okay,
A good chunk of them do.
a good chunk. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say in common to the fur bog. You okay there, bud?
Then, a
What?
trinket. That's you.
What? What is happening?
You're coming awake. That's what's happening.
I was reading.
Well, you're awake now.
Mm.
You okay there, bud?
Good morning.
Morning.
And Ven, you had this same kind of dream too that everyone else did. And the last thing you remember was very similar to theirs. You were just traveling along the road, fog had kind of crept in, and you were needing to make camp when you came across the same caravan. Lots of food, lots of drink. They invited you in. You had some fun, and then you passed out. That was the last thing you remember. Probably a little bit too much alcohol.
Hmm. I find this hella sus.
As you look over, one of the people you were drinking with and eating with last night is dead, sitting in the chair next to you.
Oh. That's a dead body.
You all
You
hear
ever
this,
seen
by the
one
way.
of those before?
Really suspicious of my cup now. um, is there like an obvious way that they died?
That one next to you clearly has his throat slit.
Oh, that's very nice.
Is it
Not
like
our
a
doing.
is it like a blank table or is there like food and shit on the table?
On the table, do-do-do-do.
As with the animals today.
I'm pretty sure just, yeah, it's a blank table. There's a cloth over the table, the head laying on the top of it, and then as you look up, there's a chandelier that's above the table itself, but nothing else on the table itself. There is stuff over on the oak table by the fireplace. Um, there's a cask of wine, two carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum.
Manny's gonna wander over and get himself some wine.
Huh?
What are the chances it's drugged twice?
Okay.
Hi. Are you sure you want to do that?
As he's pouring it, not sure.
Cora's gonna be like,
Your funeral, not mine.
she's gonna be sitting in a chair, probably has her feet up on the table, probably next to the severed head, no mind with her, sharpening her hand axes and ask Manny to bring her some wine.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to set a goblet of wine in front of her.
So you guys just watch this little like spectral hand grab the goblin just all the way over to the table. And that's their wine right there, you know? Ah. So, what all do you guys do? You have this giant fur ball that most of you probably haven't seen one before. You've heard of them. Usually they're out in the wild. There's not a whole lot that are dressed like this one is. This one seems to have similar gear to what you guys have on.
I'm gonna be kind of just over at the cask, very interested in the giant 7 foot tall furry creature, but I'm not gonna investigate just yet.
And to give you guys kind of an image also of the children you saw, roughly like that.
Oh, that's very Children of the Corn.
Very,
Nothing to.
very creepy. Very.
Yeah. Everybody watch the door. If you here's
So-
Johnny, I'm out.
I'm gonna just kind of voice to the rest of the room. Did anybody else have weird dreams after we were drugged by those people?
I'm assuming I also had this dream.
Yeah, which is weird for you because you don't dream.
Okay.
You've never really slept before. And you don't dream per se. So it's a strange feeling for you.
Is there any way I can tell that the house is kind of similar to the one we saw in the dream?
I mean, you guys can explore around. As you kind of like start looking around, though, you do also notice that there is a door to this room. Essentially, it's kind of off to your guys' left, roughly. There is a door. There's also two cabinets stand against the walls. One on each side, roughly.
Shall we peek in the cabinets?
So, I'm gonna reply saying, yeah, that dream was weird. Is dreaming normally like that? Because that's weird.
I mean, sometimes.
Sleep is also kind of bizarre, but whatever.
Right. Elf.
Elf, yes.
Yup.
Elf's trance, not sleep.
Does that shit happen every time you guys sleep?
Cora shrugs. He's like, sometimes bizarre, whatever.
I prefer a nice warm bed myself. This is a little new.
Sometimes dreams are a little more
Okay.
fun than that.
And again, I'm to move so that I'm on camera. I'm gonna just rest my. What?
Little squish as you rest your hand on
Fucking
the
weird.
table. So,
Why the fuck am I here?
what do you guys want to do?
What did I do to deserve this? What the fuck?
I'm gonna walk over to Dolmar and be like, so Wings, is the fur monster friendly?
I look down at you and just do the. Called me what now?
Wings?
Try again.
Well, you never gave us a name.
Yes, he did.
When? Every time I was talking to him, it was always just like Tree Man or Elf Guy.
Yeah, he gave a name. Name and rank.
Scout Wings?
You earn a chuckle for that one. And that was said both, and that was meant both in and out of character. Dolmar.
Oh, Dolmar it is.
Don't call me Wings.
Oh man, that was funny.
Scout Dolmar. You can call me Scout, you can call me Dolmar. Don't call me Wings.
So, what are you guys doing?
I'm just gonna.
And what is your name?
Many of the mystics.
Many of the mystics. Okay.
Mistakes.
Cora's gonna shout over to Manny and be like, "Best be careful over there, Manny. That elf's gonna shank ya."
Only from a distance.
I don't see any trees. I think we're safe.
And Ben, this whole time you've just been hearing them talking shit to each other, essentially. What have
So,
you been?
Not even realize I was in the same room with him. I
Yeah.
thought I was some random ass place next to a dude with a stroke.
No, you're in the same room with them. You've heard all of this as you're just kind of like they're talking about like, is it friendly? You're just
I'm
sitting
like
there.
this big compared to you, so I'm a little weary to talk to the big fur
Yeah.
monster.
There's two tiny halflings, a tiefling, and a winged elf.
Don't call him wings.
There is something that I'm a little confused on, because apparently, furbolgs are supposed to be between 10 and 11 feet tall. And
So
then
bigger.
all of a sudden in 5th edition, or 5th edition, it's like, oh, we're gonna make them 7.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, what?
Yeah, furballs in 5th edition are 7 to 8 feet tall.
And I was like, but I wanted to be a 10-foot tall, amazing.
It's because
creature.
they don't want a lot of creatures in the large size category. They keep them medium and small, I think. So that's why they did that. After 8 feet tall is when you get into the large category. In older editions, it used to be 7 feet tall, but that's why Goliaths are actually considered medium also too, which is weird to me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go like pull on its leg hair and wave up.
I'm like 400 pounds.
Yeah. Oh, that actually reminds me.
Bestest.
Okay.
Sorry.
So how tall is your character? 7 feet? 8 feet?
7'6".
Okay. So you got like 2.5 inches. When you stand up, there's 2.5 inches from your head hitting the ceiling. Or sorry, not 2 inches. 2.5 feet. My bad.
Okay.
So if
So
Manny
say,
was
wow.
to stand on your shoulders, he would have to duck. Yeah, the ceilings here are about 10 feet tall. And so you gotta kind of like walk around the chandelier a little bit, and yeah. So, what are you guys doing?
You're not freezing,
So,
right?
go
I
Oh.
have
the picture of the house. It was a 2-story house.
4-story house actually.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
I pay attention
Here.
half the time.
I will take another screenshot. Think of this. And send it to you guys. This is what the front of the house looked like. I can't really give you the map for the other stuff because, well,
Oh, that's cute.
you know, numbers and traps and stuff.
Crap. Give me a second.
So,
I do this. Yeah.
okay, so Heather stopped freezing. That's good.
Yeah, I might just have to close some things. I have a lot open on my computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of think that's what my problem was. Is I had a whole butt ton of tabs open and I was freezing every once in a while, so I closed the majority of them.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, they had a lot of like freezing on their cameras for Discord. So they had like too many tabs open, they think, is what was the issue.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. It's really hard for me to hear, like, at least half of you.
So right click us, like right click each of our cameras and
Oh, yeah.
turn up the
I do
user.
that.
Oh, still?
It's just, the mics sound like this, and so I can't really understand what the heck is going on.
That's weird.
I think Maggie's is like the only one. Maggie's and yours are the
Huh.
only two that sound clear.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly something in your settings? I'm not sure.
Do I sound muffled to everyone else?
No. Everyone sounds
I
perfectly fine to
mean,
me.
we're a little bit muffled, but it's not bad.
I think what I have to do is I have to turn everybody else down and turn my volume up.
Okay. That might be it.
But yeah, it sounds like really bad.
That's weird. Well, try toying with your settings a little bit, see if there's something in there.
I mean, I've pretty much exhausted all the settings.
Oh, okay. Hell, pop out of the call and pop back in real quick. Turn it off and on again, essentially, is what that equates to.
Yeah.
But
I also found that it helps to open up the task manager and force quit Discord and reboot it. Because if you just close it, it still runs in the background.
Yeah.
remember, they're also on Linux, so.
Negative. Right now, I'm on Win.
Oh, okay.
No,
Okay.
fun.
Okay. But in the meantime, what do you guys want to do? You're just kind of sitting in this room right now.
I'm gonna peek in those
catching up on
cabinets over
notes.
there.
Okay, so there's one on kind of the left wall by the door, and there's one over on the right wall, kind of by the table.
Let's do the right wall. Stay away from the door for now.
Okay, so.
I do have to say, I keep trying to do Linux stuff in Windows and it's not working.
Yeah. So you open up that one. It's unlocked, and inside you only find a small box. And when you open up that little box, it contains a deck of playing cards and assorted wine glasses.
Just regular old playing cards.
Just
Nothing
regular old.
fancy.
As far as you can tell, regular playing cards.
Okay. Hmm.
No, I'm not going to throw the deck of many things on a module at level 1 first session.
Are we sure?
Do it.
I saved that for session 2.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, technically.
That's literally all that's in this cabinet.
That's all that's in the cabinet.
Wow, these people are boring. That's not what I keep in my cabinet.
Yeah, we know what you keep in your cabinets.
Boring, you say. There's a
I
head on the
didn't come
table.
from a brothel. I mean,
Cora's probably gonna take a look at the cards.
might as well check the.
I was just gonna say, Cora's gonna take a look at the cards and then look at Manny and be like, somebody's gonna start gambling here soon.
Boring, you say. There's a head on the table.
Shall we look in the other cabinet?
So, you go to the other cabinet and you find that this one's actually locked.
Hey, Cora, you know how to deal with locks?
Let's see, do I know how to deal with locks? What would that be?
Thieves' tools. Does anyone have thieves' tools?
Or smash it with your axe?
I think I can help with that. I'm a mosey on over to the locked cabinet.
Okay. So, go ahead and give me. Are you proficient with thieves' tools?
Yeah.
Okay. So, when you use your thieves' tool, since you're proficient with it, it will be a dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
18?
Yeah, you go through and start wiggling around. You hear a click and think you might have busted something, but then the lock comes off. And when you open it up, Inside, you guys find a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow, and then 40 bolts.
I'm just gonna open it up. Anybody into archery?
Without saying anything, you just sort of peek. Crossbows.
Can I take the hand crossbow and just kind of
It's one hand.
examine it?
Yeah. This
That's the smallest one in there, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah. It's a decent weapon. I mean, it's not anything fancy, but it can do the job.
I'm just gonna load it and shoot a crossbow bolt into the wall.
I just thunk.
I think I like it.
If anybody looks over at Cora, so she has this dire bear tooth necklace she wears, and she's gonna have a tooth. She's gonna be with it.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Oof.
I just replanted him yesterday too.
Oh, that sucks.
Ouch!
So as soon as I hear, so I'm looking around, I hear the crossbow go off, and then Dolmar whips around and just pointing a bow at where that arrow came from. Not knowing who or what the shit is going on.
Yeah.
And then like, yeah, so I just sort of...
I'm just gonna put my hands up. Well, this is awkward.
Player is trying not to smile, but Domor is not amused. Not amused. Like, you see that, oh, F you, kind of look, and then just unknock the arrow.
Who the fuck gave him a weapon?
So there's a heavy crossbow and a regular crossbow in there as well.
A heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and Manny is holding the hand crossbow. And there's 20 bolts for each one of them.
I think I would like to take the light crossbow.
Okay. So, Oriana walks up and grabs the light
Go with
crossbow and
that.
goes, I'll take this. So there's still a heavy crossbow in there if anyone wants it, and 20 more bolts.
So you said there was 30?
No, there's 20 bolts for each one of them. So 60 total
Gotcha, okay.
bolts.
Okay. So I have a hand crossbow and 20.
Yes. If you retrieve the one from the wall.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll just use mage hand, pull it out of the wall.
Okay. I can see this.
Am I still at bow points?
I can see this happening. Him just using the hand crossbow with mage hand active and just shoot someone. Mage hand, bonus action. Mage hand goes out, pulls arrow out.
I was kind of hoping for something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not nice to be wasteful.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. So. What do you guys
So,
say?
yeah, this my character goes, okay, you're, what was it, Manny? I presume you're Cora. Look over, and
You feel happy.
you two, pointing at the Furbog and Maggie's character.
I'm Oriana.
Ori. Nice to
Your
meet you.
tiefling?
As she
Yeah.
says that, I'm just gonna beautiful music this one.
Dang.
She's a tiefling. I think Ven is MIA for now. So.
Okay.
We'll just say for brevity's sake, They introduce themselves.
Okay.
What do you guys do from there?
Cora's getting hungry, so she's gonna look for food.
As you kind of look around, there's not really any food in here. I mean, you have some in your bags, probably.
Yeah, we stored some from the goblin fight.
I know I ended up with a lot.
Yes, you guys took a lot of dried meats.
Well, then Cora's gonna pull out some jerky and just start going to town.
Alright.
Not a bad idea.
Manny's just gonna walk over the door and knock on it.
You hear a knocking back. No, just kidding. Nothing.
So before I start eating, I look at Manny, looking slightly irritated. I pull his bolt out from the wall.
You already pulled it out.
Yeah, I pulled it out with Mage Hand.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I'm like, collect your arrows. Okay, never mind. Did not happen. Player did not catch that part.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, Manny walks up to the door and knocks on it. Nothing.
Can I kind of go stealthy and try to go through the door?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
I'm not very stealthy. Never mind.
What'd you get?
Stealthy is dexterity, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, there's a stealth check down there, too, if you're proficient with it.
So I got 9 with all my bonus.
9? Okay.
Rolled a 3.
So, you guys, you think you're stealthy as hell, but the rest of you just hear this as the door opens, and Manny's looking out. And when you look out, you see this kind of, like, main hall area. And as you look around, you notice that there's double doors to your left. There's a staircase, a spiral staircase that goes up to your right. Straight ahead of you, there's another door. Next to it's another door. And then there's a little alcove with, looks like 2 other doors to the right of that.
When he opens the door, Cora's gonna pick her teeth again with the dire bear tooth, put her food away, do a little twisting with her hand axes, and be like, "Okay, I'm ready."
Okay. And for brevity's sake, Ven, you want to introduce yourself to everyone? Dolmar did ask who you were.
Who?
Dolmar, Josh's character.
I'm Vin.
Hey, Van, I'm Cora.
Okay. Just the
There's
image.
a lot of people here.
Got any special skills, Van?
I like books.
I can barely read, so don't really connect with you on that one, but okay.
My character's mindset right now is very interesting. My character's looking over the 4 of you and classifying each one of you. We have Cora, front line. Exactly. The Tiefling is support. Not sure what to make of Manny, and then we got the civilian bear over there.
I'm really thrilled with the fact that you don't know what to make of Manny.
Just like thinking all of you like okay, what do I got here? What am I dealing with? A civilian, a bard, a smashy, and whatever the fuck he is. All right, cool.
A screw up.
Screw up.
Just wanted to share that.
By the way,
Okay.
Did you guys hear me blow my nose?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How? I
Loudly.
muted my hit.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes we can.
Okay. What are my
Is it
settings?
using your webcam mic or something?
Probably.
We shouldn't have told him. Now we're not.
That
gonna be able to hear
explains
him
why
talk
you were
shit
so
about it.
loud earlier.
Yep.
Yes, it would.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, we shouldn't have told him. Now we're not going to hear him when he talks shit about it.
There we go.
Right?
So that's why you guys heard me so fucking loud earlier.
He's just going to get on Twitch and be like, "These
Okay,
stupid
and
fuckers."
for reference, your other mic is so much more clear that it is noticeably more clear than your headset.
Really?
Yeah, your headset is good, but the other mic is better. Much more sensitive, apparently.
Because it actually wasn't using the webcam. I don't know what mic it was using.
Well, it was good, whatever the fuck it was.
It was set to default, so I'm not sure. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I need to get a whole, like, boom microphone set up and all that stuff, too, one of these days.
Yeah.
But, so yeah. You open up the door, and you see all of those.
Okay, I'm just gonna wander down the hallway, try to sneak down the hallway and see what I can see.
This room is fairly open. It's roughly 5, 10, 15, 20, about 20 by 15.
4 is like right with Manny.
Okay.
I can hear so much better now.
Let's turn you up here. There we go. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and have it like run into the room like Thing from Addams Family, and then just wave everybody out the door.
Okay. Okay. So you guys kind of all come into this main hall.
Unlocking the arrow, by the way.
Okay. So as you guys kind of get inside of it, you guys notice to your left also is this black marble fireplace, and then to your right you guys have this red marble spiral staircase that sweeps up to the next level. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a longsword with, as you guys get a little bit closer, it looks like it has a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. The wood panel walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. Very, very extravagant here. A lot of nature themes, it seems, in this house.
Is it like a real fancy sword?
From me, you can tell it looks like a typical longsword. Just from first glance.
So not really like worth a ton.
It's a longsword. Whatever a longsword's worth.
Do you even have room left in your ring?
Oh, my ring's pretty big, man. It's a 20 by 20 space.
Yeah. So as you guys are kind of looking at the fireplace, you have to your left the room that you came out of. Just farther towards the fireplace and to the left, there's a double door there. To your right, you have 4 more doors, 2 of which are in like a little alcove. Bless you.
Oh my
Bless you.
goodness. Thank you. Sorry.
Oh.
So when my character enters a room, he's definitely in sort of a clearing the room mindset. Just Bo comes up and sweeps the room. Actually, yeah.
Very SWAT-esque.
Or something akin to it. Yes.
As the bow crosses over Manny, he's just gonna, again.
Arms down, Manny.
Or it's gonna be more like, you wanna go elf?
Wait, how tall is Manny?
Oh yeah, touche. You can probably sweep right over it.
He's still probably gonna put his hands up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't think I have my character's like height or anything
Well,
written
you're an
down,
elf,
but
though. I mean, as an elf, aren't they
Yeah.
usually pretty tall?
well, they're kind of short humans, so like 5 foot, like I think 4 to 5 feet,
Well, Manny's like a straight
or
3
four and
feet
a
tall.
half to 5.5.
I think that's older editions. This one's like 5 to 6.
Oh, so they're actually human sized now. Okay.
Yeah. I think humans are still about the same size, 5 to 6 feet tall.
Okay. So yeah, I'd be about, I don't know, 5'5", 5'4", something like that.
Okay.
We'll go 5'5". Why not?
This is lumbering Frobolg just like squeezes out of the door frame. Everyone's so short.
So yeah,
I've come up with a, like, I don't know, I've become really, really fond of halflings for some reason.
I don't think I've ever played a halfling. I think ever.
I've only played this one, but I've made like 4 now.
I've played a few gnomes in 2nd edition.
Hmm.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Gnomes are pretty cool too. Heather's playing a gnome in the Sunless Citadel one.
Yeah.
How many rooms did you say there were?
So, from what you can see, there are 4 doors to your right, and then there's a set of double doors to your left.
And then a big red marble staircase.
Then behind you guys is a big red marble staircase.
Shall we take the smaller rooms first?
Seems like a plan to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sneak toward the doors.
Okay, so as you kind of go to the one closest to you, and you're just gonna open up the door. This one looks to be a cloakroom, and there's just several black cloaks hanging from hooks on the walls, and then there's a top hat that sits on the high shelf. Just looks like a typical average cloakroom.
Should we
Well,
search through them?
I'm gonna use Mage Hand and grab the top hat.
I knew you would. Okay. Manny is now wearing a top hat.
I'm
I
half
am
expecting
now
a rabbit to
5
come out
feet-
of that.
I'm now 4 feet tall. There you go.
As you guys kind of move on to the next one that's
Pat, 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 pat.
fairly close, you guys open up this door and it leads into what looks like a dining room.
Food?
Inside there is this is all wood paneled room. There's a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high back chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. There's a crystal chandelier that hangs above the table, and the table itself is covered with very nice silverware and crystalware, polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace to the far left, there is a mahogany frame painting of an alpine vale. The wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees. Also, so again, more to that whole nature feel. The rest of the house so far.
Manny's gonna start trying to nick the silverware without anybody noticing.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
I got a nat 1. Someone go ahead and re-roll that.
Yeah, because you're halfling.
Yeah. And shit. That went from a 1 to awesome. Uh, 27.
Okay, yeah. You go ahead and just kind of yoink, yoink, yoink. Because I don't think anyone's passive perception is higher than 27. Yoink.
I would have to nat 20 to see that.
Yeah, well,
Actually,
I went from a nat 1 to a 19, so.
Actually, by just the pure numbers, even if I roll a 20, I only get up to a 24. So,
So you just start nicking silverware. Essentially, you have 8 sets
look, I
of
didn't
fine
roll 20.
silverware. By the time you're done with this, a little bit of
8
jingle
sets.
in your backpack.
8 sets of fine silverware. I'm writing that shit
Okay, well these rooms have been fun, but I need to get back to base. I start walking to the front door.
Okay, so you walk out and you head to the big double doors, and you go to open them, and they're locked.
Mm. Mm.
Hey Manny,
What? I'm just gonna kind of
We-
look like I wasn't just stealing shit.
can you get those open? Pointing at the front doors.
I'm gonna just kind of scramble over the doors and mumble to myself that maybe I should start charging a fee. And I'm gonna try to unlock the doors.
Roll me thieves' tools.
Ooh, that is not great. It's dexterity and proficiency.
Yes.
I got a 9.
You start, trying to go through this door, try to unlock the lock, and hear a snap. As you pull out one of your picks, it's busted.
The lock is busted or just the pick?
The pick itself, so that part is unusable. I think most of these kits have like 10 charges per se. So
yeah, I think that's what it said.
Yeah.
Let me look up thieves tools real quick.
So after 10 times of breaking your, one of the lock picks, you'll have to end up buying a new kit.
We're just gonna go to the next room down the line.
Okay. So you head to the next room. It's here.
And
Sorry.
actually, because we're I'll get to that when my character gets to that.
Nice. Yeah, you guys are dealing with that as Cora just kind of heads off that little alcove, and you notice that you open up the first door and it leads back into the dining room area. So then you head to the one to the side, and this looks like a kitchen pantry area.
So this is
It's
the last door.
Yeah, it's fairly tidy in here. You do notice that there's another door at the far end also. There's dishware, cookware, all neatly placed on the table, or on the shelf, sorry. There's cutting
Any
board.
preserved goods?
I don't actually see anything that says it has a limit. You just want me to like mark that we have like 10.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
go
I'm just
for that
gonna
one.
keep a little tally next to it.
There's no food in this room, but there's another door to the other side. That process of elimination, there's probably a pantry back there.
She'll just keep going then.
Okay. You do also notice that there's a dumbwaiter
The dumb Walter.
inside here.
We have a joke when we play Betrayal at House on the Hill. They have a dumbwaiter that you can like put on the house.
Yeah.
And somebody said dumb Walter at first.
Aaron.
Yeah, so
Oh,
now we
fuck.
always call it a dumb Walter instead of a dumb waiter.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Mandy's now classified as rogue. Okay.
When Oberyn, when Dolmar pulls out his light crossbow, Manny's just gonna whip his out like, yeah.
So yeah. So you watch as Cora comes back from some other rooms, and you guys aren't having any luck with this front door.
There's nothing on the other side of the other door.
The other door was a fully stocked pantry.
Oh, were there any like preserved snacks that Cora could take and snack on?
All the food there looks fairly fresh too. It's a wide assortment. Nothing preserved, but there's like fruits, vegetables,
Nothing
wheat.
pickled?
Let's just say there's some pickled meats in there too.
I'm gonna put some of like the dried fruits in the top hat.
Aren't you at the door? The front door?
Near the front door.
Well, I'm gonna run into the pantry and shove some dried fruits in the top hat.
They're not dried. They're all fresh.
Oh, well, that's weird then.
Yeah. It's all fresh fruit and stuff in there.
Never mind. I don't want fresh fruit on my head. That just gets weird.
Okay.
Corey's gonna take some pickled meat and just kind of like stick her fingers in and.
It's fairly bland, actually.
Man, 2 levels. I can fix that.
She's gonna leave it then. It's not good enough.
Okay. Okay. So, you guys not having any luck with the front door. What do you guys do now?
I'm pretty interested in this red marble staircase, to be honest. That sounds pretty badass.
It's going downstairs or upstairs?
It's leading upstairs. Okay.
Catch up to the rest of the people, I guess.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. So you guys are gonna head up the staircase or whatever? To the upper hall
I
here.
just feel like red marble sounds awesome.
Right?
Corey wants to go up to Oriana and be like, hey, what kind of cool things can you do with that tail in the bedroom?
Oh boy.
Wow.
If you want to find out, it's gonna cost you.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay. So, when you guys...
Manny's just gonna stealthily roll a gold piece across the floor at her.
Give me a sleight of hand check if you want to do it stealthily.
Yeah. It's not as good a sleight of hand check. At a 10.
What's your passive perception, Rihanna? Pretty sure everyone. 12.
12.
You watch as Manny just kind of tink, 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 rolls a gold coin over to you.
Yeah, dude, that looks awesome.
Right?
What?
Yeah, red marble.
Red marble.
Oh.
Oh, it's so pretty.
I feel like Manny would be very enamored by just
Yeah.
a giant staircase of red marble.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
look at Manny, and I'm gonna pick up that gold piece, and I'm gonna pocket it. But we're gonna continue up the staircase, and I'm gonna act like nothing happened.
Oh. So, you guys also notice as you guys are winding your way up this staircase that the designs on the wall follow up to this second level also. And when you get up to this upper hall, it is an open area again, roughly about the same size as the hall that you were just in. In here, there are unlit oil lamps that mount on each side of the walls. Again, this one's fairly elegant, along the same lines as the rest of the house so far. Hanging above the mantelpiece, you guys see a wood frame portrait of this family. The children you recognize, it's the same ones from the dream you guys had. And both are smiling. And then cradled in the father's arm is a swaddled baby, which you guys kind of notice that the mother's looking at with a hint of scorn. On each side of this hall, there are suits of armor, 2 on each side. They both flank wooden doors. And each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. And the doors are carved with dancing youths on them. Whoa.
Odd. I recognize those children from the dream.
They look a bit happier this time around.
Wait, this time round?
Well,
Did
in
you
the
see them
they
in your
didn't seem
dream?
very happy.
So you had the same... Describe your dream.
Didn't we all talk about the dream in the room downstairs?
We
Right,
all
we all
said
had
we
it?
had weird dreams, but we didn't talk about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha, okay. Well, I'm just gonna say what I saw in the dream. We all saw the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna say that we saw the kids in the dream and they looked all sad and not happy.
Is this another wizard's weird fucking experiments?
Cora's like, hey, Manny, we've become so close, we're sharing the same mind.
We all are. I had the same dream too.
Manny's just gonna look terrified.
The color just flushes from Manny's face. Oh, that was good. That was good.
You also notice that as soon as Domar starts babbling about wizards experiments, one of my left wing just twitches a little bit. Just one quick twitch, and then it goes back to being still.
Oh, I missed something. There is also another door. As you first get up the staircase, immediately to your right there is a doorway there, and then ahead more there's 2 double doors on either side.
And the staircase keeps going up too.
Yes, I think so.
I'm gonna go examine the armor.
And you guys do also feel there's a kind of a cold draft coming down from the staircase as you step up a little bit more.
Maybe that's the way out.
Investigating the draft.
You guys can go up to the next level.
I want to go check out the armor.
Okay.
I feel like that's fairly unusual armor to see.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Yeah, because I'm great at checking stuff. Do I still add, if I'm not proficient in it, do I still add my modifier? I just don't add my proficiency bonus. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So I got a 16.
Okay. So as you kind of look at this armor, it looks fairly well made. It clearly had to have been a custom job to get these visors made the way they are. And it looks less functional and just more ornate at this point in time.
Okay.
But you do kind of notice, as you're looking at this, you notice the paneling behind it. And it's got the same designs that you saw near the fireplace of the youths kind of dancing and stuff like that. When you see that the youths aren't actually dancing, but they're fighting off swarms of bats.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna kind of relay that to the group, because if we're gonna head up to the attic, I feel like we should know about depictions of bats.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Okay.
Ken just thinks to himself, I'm gonna get poop on my head.
That's awesome.
It's gonna
Cora-
happen.
Cora's gonna go up to Ben, kind of slap Ben on the probably the leg, I guess,
The calf.
and be like, yeah. And she's gonna go, hey Furry, you seen any good fighting in your day?
Hey, furry.
Yeah. I kind of look at my shield. Yeah.
Nice. I like
See
a good
these
fight.
ghosts?
Fucking just massive ass shield.
So what is Ven wearing?
Ven is in breastplate with a shield.
Nice.
I feel like Ven is terrifying.
You like point to the dents like, you see that? Cobalt 02. You see that? Goblin, 96. You see that one? I just fell over.
If you guys are pointing out scars, I'm just gonna be like, ha, Cora, yesterday.
Oh my god. Okay.
She
Oh,
did
that's
like
great.
throw a hand axe like directly in front of my face.
I didn't hit you.
But
She
did
said.
you die?
Yeah.
Actually, I have something for this.
Yes, exactly.
Nice.
Like when Maggie was complaining about that goblin fight. But did you die?
Honestly, we did terrific.
Oh
The
yeah.
NPCs just not so
As
much.
the only healer during that fight, I felt really bad that I couldn't save everyone, okay?
I tried to be like a human shield, but I'm also 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, what do you guys want to do standing in this hallway? You have a small door to your right.
I'll see if one of the doors are locked.
Okay, so you just kind of check the first one you guys get to, and it's unlocked.
Cora's gonna go with Domar.
Alright.
Oh, and can I check for traps, or do I
Yes.
need the proficiency?
Anyone
How
can.
does that work?
I'm pretty sure everyone can check for traps. It's an investigation check.
Okay.
But you need thieves' tools to be able to disarm traps.
Okay, then I'm gonna be the good little scout and do an investigation on these doors.
Okay.
16.
Alright, looks clear.
Is it locked?
Nope.
Cora's the
Noted.
kind where she just goes and cares about traps later once they hit her.
So I'm gonna note that the door's unlocked. After I check for traps, unlock the door, creep it open an inch, and step aside.
Okay. So you.
Cora is not gonna step aside.
Okay. So the door opens an inch.
Figured.
Someone gonna open it the rest of the way?
Not the scout.
Probably Cora.
Okay. So Corey, you just kind of whatever, through the door. And as you kind of get to this area, you see that there's 2 beds on the far wall. It's a fairly smaller area. It looks actually to be a servant's quarters. The straw stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is a foot locker. And then you notice that there's a small door to your left.
Anything cool in the footlocker?
You go up and they're unlocked. You open them up and they're both empty.
You head towards the door.
Okay.
What do you think, Domar?
Don't see much here. And was there another door leading out, or?
There's just another door in that room. Kind of smaller.
All right. Well, investigation on that one. Adjusted 10.
Looks clear.
I don't know why I said adjusted, other than I was looking at the 20 on the dice. Check if it's locked.
No lock to it.
I'll peek in, open the door slightly.
You open it up, and this looks to be just a closet for the servants. There's some tidy servants' uniforms hanging inside there, and there's also a dumbwaiter also in the corner of the normal room. I forgot to mention that one. You're guessing it connects to the dumbwaiter that you found up in the kitchen. There's also a little button that rings like a bell next to the dumbwaiter.
Okay.
Or so it's with the dumb raiders, you can like open it up and see where the dumb raider is in the line.
Yeah,
Cora's gonna go look at it.
it was down in the kitchen.
Can she see down? Oh, I froze. Can she see down into it?
Yeah, you can look down and kind of see down there.
Alright, well, I'm gonna
I
go
think
back
she's
I mean-
frustrated.
It is dark in there. Do you have dark vision? Don't think so. Halflings?
Halflings do not. We don't have low light.
No.
We don't have. We have. Yeah, we are very limited in the sight department.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so-
at this point, I think Cora's going to be getting frustrated with how long Dolmar is taking, so she's just going to go start going into the next room.
Okay. Cora comes storming out, works over to the next room, and you kind of slam open the door on the right, the double doors. And this one is a giant library, actually. On the desk, there's like oil lamps, jar of ink, quill, a tinderbox, a letter kit containing a red wax candle, 4 blank sheets of parchment, a wooden seal bearing what looks to be a family crest of sorts, or insignia. It's a windmill. The desk drawer, you're just kind of rifling through stuff, is empty, except for an iron key.
She's going to call out to Ben and be like, "Hey, Ben, there's some books in here you might like."
Or
And
not.
I'm gonna start looking at the door that Cora didn't go to.
Fen is very shy.
Okay. Are you looking for traps?
Yep.
Aye.
7.
Looks clear.
I think
Unlocked.
Cora will
Yeah,
also
well-
pocket the key.
Okay, so you pocket the key.
I'll peek in.
Okay. So in this room, looks to be some type of conservatory of sorts.
This is the one with the books.
No, this is to Dolmar. He's looking at the opposite room now.
Fen will slowly walk towards the books.
Okay, so we'll get to you the books here in a second. In the conservatory, there's like gossamer drapes that cover all the windows, stuff like that. There's a brass painted chandelier that hangs from the ceiling. There's upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. There's also a harpsichord with a bench resting in. Oh god. Actually, straight ahead from where you're coming in at. Yeah. There's alabaster figurines of well dressed dancers that adorn the mantelpiece. Also, and those are across the hall, like the other end of the hall. There's the mantelpiece.
Okay. So there's instruments in here. There was a mantle in here. Did you say there was another door in this room?
No. There's glass wall hangings of beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. There's a harpsichord straight ahead from where you're at. There's chairs lining the walls on all sides. And then there's a mantle at the far end that looks like there's a alabaster figurine of well-dressed dancers.
I'll go look at the alabaster figurines, but
When you get closer and start looking at those, you notice that some of these carvings are actually well-dressed skeletons.
That's pleasant.
odd.
Yes.
Very odd. Now I'm gonna investigate the harpsichord because this is a medieval setting. What the shit's a harpsichord? Why is it like? What is it doing here? I've never seen one of these instruments. I don't see bards carrying these giant things around.
Okay. So you kind of come up to it and just start looking around. It's got, like keys on the front of it. Of, what, white and black. And you kind of press one, it goes dong. Real twangy sound, almost kind of like a lute string. It just tong. And you guys hear this from the other room as this sound is kind of echoing in this whole hall.
Hey, Oriana.
Yes?
the shit is this thing?
I go into the room and look at it.
Ting. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay, hold on just a second.
Oh,
I'm doing everything one-handed.
in regards to that, you should check your
Oh,
DMs.
sorry.
That's gonna be a 6.
Yeah, you have no clue.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what this is.
Oh, it has strings.
So,
Musical
some sort
instrument
of
of some
musical
sort.
instrument, I would assume.
It's a rich person thing. All right, cool. Moving on. And that's literally how, like, that was in character. Yep. And I just leave the room.
Okay.
Oriana's gonna poke the harpsichord a few more times, just for fun.
You hear the same ting, tong. It's interesting instrument. It's almost like a harp, but not. um, so back to the other room with Ven. Um, in here, you want to just kind of take a look at the books and stuff like that? Okay. Um, there's about hundreds and hundreds of books in here, covering a range of topics, including history, warfare, alchemy. Um, there's also several shelves containing first edition collected works of poetry and fiction, stuff like that. It looks like just someone's giant, who's shiny collection.
I must sneeze. Sorry. I would like to look at the history.
Okay. So,
While she's looking at books, I'm just gonna be like tilting them back, like using them and using Mage Hand to reach the ones I can't reach. Just like tilting them back.
Ven's a boy.
Not really looking at the books unless they like are screwing off.
okay. Um, roll me a
Ven's big
d20.
lad.
D20. 18.
Okay. So, then as you're sitting there kind of like looking through the books, and you pull out the history book and start kind of flipping through it, and it talks of a time that you're not familiar with. It talks of a nation called Barovia. It's not something you've really heard before. And it talks of a war. Oh god, I'm trying to remember how to game. Fuck.
Barovia.
Yeah, Barovia. I had this looked up and I'm just now drawing a blank all of a sudden. Holy shit. I'll have to get back to you on that one.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not any type of history book you've really read before.
Meepo has amnesia.
Meepo has amnesia.
I'm
do it.
gonna put the book in
Okay.
my backpack.
Right. So as you're kind of like pocketing the book and stuff like that, Manny's just sitting there going, you know, pushing them all back in and out, just random books. Mage hand up top, in and out. All of a sudden, you hear a click,
Oh yeah.
and you look up, and there's this red book with no name. It pulls it off, and the bookshelf swings open, and who goes in first?
Oh, Manny's on it.
Okay, Manny.
Oh, yeah.
Cora's gonna turn around and be like, "Where'd that come from?"
Okay, so Manny goes in, and as Manny kind of goes in, the door shuts behind him.
Oh fuck.
So Cora wasn't able to sneak in time. Okay.
No, like you just
gonna start knocking on the books, going, Manny, can you hear me, Manny?
Yeah, as it closes, I'm just gonna be like, guys.
I'll reach up. I'm assuming I'm tall enough to reach.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
And I'll pull the book.
So you pull the book, and the door opens. And if you just kind of stand there, it shuts on its own.
Am I not there?
No, you're in there. You see
Oh.
Manny for a second. He just kind of like, and then
Was Cora able to slide in during that time?
yeah, you can slide in if you want to, but then it just kind of shuts behind. Then kind of door opens, door closes.
Do I see anything inside
Yeah.
the room?
So inside this room, it's fairly small. It's literally like 5 feet wide and 10 feet long. Um, in this room, there's lots and lots of bookshelves, packed with tomes describing fiend summoning rituals and necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priest of Osibus.
Oh, great. More cults.
Well, these seem real fun.
Inside here is also a heavy wooden chest with like clawed iron feet stands along the far wall. Um, its lid is half closed, and sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
Well, the chest is definitely gonna get Manny's attention. Can I see anything except for the skeleton?
I mean, there's books along the walls. You can't see like anything inside the chest now.
Can I use Mage Hand to like open the chest all the way?
Yeah. Mage hand goes up and opens the chest. The skeleton kind of crumples in a little bit more.
I'm gonna slowly go up and investigate the chest.
Okay. So as you get kind of closer, you notice that this is a most likely human who triggered a poison dart trap. As you notice, 3 darts are stuck into their chest. And like rib cage area.
Can I tell where the darts came from?
Inside the chest.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's no longer functioning. And you do also see that in the left hand of the skeleton there is a letter.
I'm just gonna pluck that letter out of there and see what it has to say.
Okay. So it has a seal on the front of it, and one that you don't really recognize right now.
Not from any of the symbols in the house or nothing?
No, nothing from that you've seen so far. As you open up, you read the letter. Are you going to read it aloud to everyone or just to yourself?
I mean, if Cora's with me, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty used to reading things out loud at this point. So I'm just gonna read it out loud.
Okay. It says, "My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich."
He's like a real nice dude.
Oh yeah, this guy seems great.
As you kind of move the skeleton aside, you also notice that inside the chest there actually are 3 blank books with black leather covers, 3 scrolls. Um, Looks like a deed to the house, deed to a windmill, and a signed will.
I'm gonna take the deeds and I'm gonna kind of stuff them in my pocket and kind of whisper to myself, I always wanted to own property.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a look at the will.
Okay. The will is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst and bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all other family property to Rosavalda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of the parents' death.
Okasan. She needed help.
I'm just gonna kind of shove that in my pocket too, and take a look at the books.
The books are blank. Very
Just
fine
blank
books,
books
though.
in there?
Yeah, they're very good quality, though. As far as the scrolls go, the writing on it you don't really understand. Runes and circles and other weird designs. You can give me an Arcana check if you want.
I have no idea.
What'd you get?
A 2.
Huh. Fancy writing. Rolled up.
With everything else, I get a 4.
Okay.
I'm proficient in Arcana. Yeah.
1, you're lagging. 2, you're also not there right now.
I'm gonna gather up the stuff in the chest and I'll kind of take it back to the rest of the group.
Okay. The
Except
door's
for
closed
deeds.
right now.
The deeds and stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna gather it up then.
Okay.
Cora's gonna knock on the bookshelf again from inside.
Then you're still standing there, just
Um,
opens up. You guys
Little halflings come out.
and behind.
I'm gonna take one of the books with Mage Hand and kind of show it to Zen and be like, mean anything to you?
I don't know. Does it mean anything to me?
They're just nice quality book. Like they're blank books, but they're very nice quality. They might be worth a little bit.
Well, I got 3 of them, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an
Or-
intelligence check, real quick.
Me?
Both of you.
Me?
Oh, that's.
I got a 13.
I need my character sheet. I believe that would be a 14.
Both of you just kind of looking at it and just kind of conversing back and forth. You think that these are each worth probably about 25 gold apiece?
Ooh.
I'm just gonna give the books to Ben.
Notes.
Okay. Ben's gonna be keeping a journal now, in game and out of game.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do from there?
Oriana, are you in this room?
Yes. Orion. Well,
Yeah.
she'd be coming back into this room from.
I'm gonna produce the scrolls and like, does this mean anything to you guys?
For those of you who
I don't know. Let me see.
are magically inclined, go ahead and give me an an Arcana check. Sorry.
I already did, right? So I can.
Yeah, you already did it.
God damn it.
Manny's kind of an ordinary Joe Bob.
That's gonna be an adjusted
into
20.
magic.
Okay. Yeah, you've seen these quite a few times. These are spell scrolls. With the adjusted 20, you're pretty sure that one of them is for bless, the other one protects you from poison, and the other one's spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I missed all of that.
Outside of game, if I use the scroll for spiritual weapon, can my mage hand use it?
I think actually you have to be able to cast that type of spell to be able to use the scrolls.
Oh, bummer.
So since they're clerical spells, I think the only one who'd be able to do it is Ven right now.
Okay.
But Oriana, it's bless, protection from poison, and spiritual weapon.
Okay. Len know that because I can't use these.
Yeah, I'll have to double check that one a little bit later. But I think that's how it works. I'll look into it a little bit more after game. Hopefully, it won't matter for now.
Ven, do we know you're a cleric?
You have no clue.
You have no clue. Okay.
Well, I asked Ben what kind of things that he can do, but he didn't give me much of an answer.
Books and shields. That's about all you got.
Well, I'm just gonna hold them up and be like, anybody want these?
Okay, I'll take a look at them.
Cora's probably gonna get a little bit tired of waiting around and just go on to the next room.
I'm just gonna be like, well, it looks like you scored the jackpot and give the rest of it to Ven.
I get all the things.
As far as rooms go here, doesn't look like there's any other rooms to look for. You can go upstairs or downstairs.
She's gonna start heading upstairs then.
Alright. So Cora just kind of huffs off and starts heading upstairs.
Was I told what the scrolls do?
Yes. Oriana announced what they were.
And they were bless.
Protection from poison and spiritual weapon.
Spirit. Weapon. That's easier to write. Okay.
And I got the deed to the house and the deed to a windmill.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
When your adventuring days are over, you'll have a place to call your own.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Except for the will left it to the children.
You just burned that, right?
What will?
Yeah.
So, Cora, you head up to the upper room. And this, as you get up here, it's a lot colder up here. And it's dusty and not kept up like the rest of the house seems. And as you get up here, you come to a kind of a dusty area with black plate armor standing against one wall, which is draped in cobwebs. There's oil lamps mounted on the oak panel walls, which are carved with wooden scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny critters. And when you kind of look around, there's a door, two doors kind of to your left, in kind of like a T-point or whatever, 90-degree angle, and there's one door here, one door over here. From there, you see a set of double doors to your far right down a little alcove. And the rest of you kind of following afterwards end up seeing the same image also.
And the staircase keeps going up?
No, it stops here.
Stops. I probably will go to
look at the ceiling and see if I can find bats.
Give me a perception check.
Cora will probably just head straight for the doors on the left.
Would that be investigation?
No, perception.
Oh,
Perception is looking and listening. Investigation is actively like searching.
I got an 11. Not getting particularly awesome rolls.
Actually dark up here, so you're not able to really see the ceiling that much. And then you're almost hitting the roof. Like, you got a couple inches before your head just smacks against the roof. It's only about 8 feet tall in here. And Corey, you said you're gonna head straight for the double doors.
The door's on the left.
Oh, sorry, yeah, the double doors on the left. Okay. So as you come walking up, let me see here. Oh god, sir rolls a lot. Okay. Does an adjusted 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys all kind of watch this as Cora walks by that black suit of armor. It rears up and just smacks her in the back of the head
Oh no.
for 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Whoa.
And with that, I want everyone to roll me initiative.
Okay.
And hold on to it.
Yeah.
I'll call for initiative. Okay. So, 25 to 20.
Depends. Are we adding and subtracting 10?
No. Nope.
Then
I rolled
25
a
on the nat
20,
20.
so putting me at a 24.
At 20 with 25, 24. Okay, let me roll for this thing.
2 nat 20s. Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude's gonna last. Okay. So, you, Dolmar, Manny. 20 to 15.
I have an 18.
Okay. 15 to 10.
14.
I add my dex, right?
Yeah, just straight dex.
Okay. So that's a 19 for me.
Okay, so you're gonna go there. And this thing rolled a 5.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, top of the round. Dolmar. So you guys are all kind of at the start of this staircase. And literally 5 feet in front of you, there is a suit of armor. And just beyond the suit of armor is Cora, who just got bludgeoned in the back of the head.
Okay,
Oh, it makes 2 attacks. Whoops.
backing up and letting loose.
Okay, so you're kind of against the wall there. You can adjust 5 feet to your right and get a little 5 feet more back with a little alcove that you see some double doors at.
That'll do.
Okay.
And a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
13 points damage.
Okay. Points damage.
Too bad I wasn't raging when he hit me.
I know, right? So you guys watch as Dolmar kind of backs up and just punk right into the eye socket area. Manny.
I'm gonna blast it, Cora, and unleash a Eldritch Blast right at this bad boy.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I got an 18.
18 just barely hits.
Oh, pulse.
It's what you need to hit it.
Okay, nice. So are we doing if you match it, you hit?
Yeah, match it, you hit.
Yep.
Meter beat.
And that's going to be 6 plus 2, so 8 damage.
Okay, 8 damage. So, yeah, Manny comes up and just blasts it with a Eldritch Blast. Ven, your go.
All right. Well, I guess. I'll position myself, hopefully, if I can, between the thing and the rest of the group.
Okay. So you come lumbering up and just get kind of in front of everyone. Dolmar's a little hard to see it now with this giant furry thing in front of you, but okay. So you kind of position up in front.
Now that's a wall.
Yeah, you really got like Manny between your legs.
What is
Yeah,
he doing
I'm just gonna stand there.
Just don't look up.
Yeah. Feel a
Um.
slight tickling on my head, my top hat.
I'll probably take a swing with my mace.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the hit.
All right, let's see. So for the attack roll with the mace, it would be
I think the mace is strength based, so
okay.
it will be your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus to hit.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure you're proficient with the weapon.
Yeah.
And then for damage, it will be the whatever damage die it has plus your strength modifier.
Okay. That makes sense. A little different, but
Yeah,
I think I
it's
can do it.
a lot watered down and makes it a little bit easier for everyone.
Strength,
Oh, so easy.
proficiency, and then damage is
Sorry, I was looking at other things. I didn't see your message.
die strength. Perfect. Oh. Does 21 hit?
21 hits. Roll me damage. As Van just comes down, just on top of the helmet, just clunk.
And that is a 7 damage.
Nice. 7
It's not
points of
too bad.
damage. Yeah. Cora. You got kind of a welt building
Yeah.
up on the back of your head.
She's gonna kind of rub her head and be like, "Ouch, that hurt," and then she's gonna try to hit with her hand axe.
Hey, you gonna rage?
I think I have to rage after because it's a bonus action.
No. You can use the bonus action. You can essentially use your action however you want. There are certain instances where you have to use certain types of bonus actions after actions, but you can rage as a bonus action, then move like 5 feet, attack, and then move 5 feet again. You know,
Okay.
and you can break things up how you want. Even if you have, like, later on, a lot of the martial classes will get extra attack, so you get attack twice. You could literally go, I'm going to move 10 feet, attack, bonus action, rage, move 10 feet, again, attack again. And you can kind of mix and match how you want.
Wow. And you did just get smacked, so I'm assuming you're angry.
Yeah, she's gonna rage then.
Okay. So you guys watch this cord just pulled back your axe.
And then let's see for hitting.
I just want to peck her on the head.
She's got like this fiery red hair too.
Ooh, I love it.
Rage.
22 to hit.
22 hits. Go ahead, roll me damage.
That's a 6. With the
Okay.
rage.
34. You guys watch this roar. Cora just roars in anger, turns around, just whack, and leaves a massive like dent and cut in the side of this armor. As it kind of wheels back around, and again goes for Cora. Because you're the first one it saw. I find the monster here. Okay, and it's gonna come down once and twice. Does a 11 hit?
Block it.
No.
And an 8's not gonna hit. So you watch as Cora just in her rage
You
just
said it rolled a 5?
yeah. Oh, we skipped you, didn't we?
For initiative?
Well, we'll get to you here in a second because it just misses both fucking swings. Just Once, as Cora just knocks it away with the axe. Twice, she knocks it away with the axe. Go ahead, Oriana. My bad.
I think I might just hop up there and take a swing at it with my longsword.
Okay.
Yeah. That's not gonna hit. Never mind. We're good.
What'd you roll?
A 5 on the dice, so 10 total.
Okay, yeah, no, you just come up and just clank. Ah, shit. Top of the round, Dolmar. You got this big creature kind of in your way. You might need to readjust a little bit.
Okay, I can ignore up to 3/4 cover. So with that in mind, do I still have line of sight?
Did you take sharpshooter over the fighting style?
I have close quarters shooter and archery.
The close quarters is the one where you don't take disadvantage for using a ranged weapon in melee. Yeah, so you don't have sharpshooter until you get your next ability point increase. That's the one. Yeah.
Well, close quarters gives me allows me to ignore cover in 30 feet, I think, and sharpshooter allows me to do that to distance. I think, anyway. At least that's what I've written in my notes.
No.
Making a ranged attack while you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature, you do not have disadvantage on attack rolls. Your ranged attacks ignore half cover and 3/4 cover against targets within 30 feet of you. You have a +1 bonus attack rolls on ranged attacks.
You are right. Holy shit. Okay, I looked up the wrong thing real quick. Okay. Yes.
And sharpshooter does that beyond 30 feet. I can do
that beyond 30 feet. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, you.
Am I correct? Do I have my notes correct and everything?
Yeah, you got that right. Good.
Cool.
Okay, good shit.
Okay.
So yeah, essentially with the 3/4 cover would essentially up its AC for you, but in this instance, you ignore it. So go ahead and shoot. You're like shooting between the Furbolg's legs and between Manny.
21 to hit.
That hits.
It's just gonna be like a hole through my top hat.
You guys are just gonna feel this arrow whiz past Manny, your ear, and Ven, little close to your dangly bits in your calf.
This is why I don't like people.
It takes 8 points damage, though.
Okay.
Thanks for the haircut, Dolmar.
Okay. This thing is looking...
Next one might be a little closer there, Manny.
Oh, man. Okay. After that, it's Manny.
Yeah, I fired 2 bolts so far.
Manny just came back, pew pew, and shoot another Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, okay. So go ahead and roll me a hit.
Adjusted 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Another 8. 6 with the +2.
Okay. So you guys kind of watch as the Eldritch Blast, the purple beam kind of comes out and smacks into this armor. It seems to it's having trouble holding its form together. It's like some of the pieces are like angled sideways, has holes and dents in it. Ven. You had a very close shave.
Yes.
2 actually after the beat. First you had an arrow go flying by your junk. Now you have a beam of Eldritch Blast go flying by your junk.
Man, he's just standing between his legs like.
gonna cup myself a little bit there.
You're gonna put the shield behind your ass now.
um, so I am a little unsure on how clerics operate.
Okay.
But I would like to use a cantrip
Okay.
of my 3.
Okay.
I
So
would like
cantrips you can use as many times as you want.
Yeah, that's
Normally
what
they
Eldritch
take an
Blast is.
action. If it's a ranged type of attack,
Oh.
you're now in melee with it, so you have disadvantage on the
Okay.
attack. So if you were to take a step back, which it could then probably swing at you, you could do it without disadvantage, or you can just melee swing.
Okay, I was thinking about just like using Sacred Flame and just
You could,
fire, bitch.
you could, but it would be with disadvantage. Wait, actually, I think that one's just a save spell, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Radiance descends on a creature that I can see.
Oh, yeah, okay. No, that works.
They have to succeed a dex throw or take 1d8 of radiant damage.
Okay. So you're gonna just hit this thing with the Sacred Flame?
Fire! Yeah.
Okay. What is your save DC?
I don't know.
Eight.
How do I
8 plus proficiency bonus plus your casting modifier.
Okay. How do I find the casting modifier?
You're a cleric, so it's wisdom.
Oh, okay. So, let's pull up my character sheet here. So, 8 plus 4 is 12.
Plus your proficiency makes it 14.
14.
Okay, so mark that down somewhere right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so he fails. Go ahead and roll me damage on that one.
I get to roll a d8.
Yep.
And then I don't add anything to it, right?
Nope, it's just a flat D8.
5.
Nice. Okay. So you guys watch as this flame engulfs from the inside of this armor as it just bursts apart and crumples to the floor.
This is fun.
And Vin's just sitting there like this.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because this is like a full-plated suit of armor, right?
Yes.
So, does the full plate have resistance to slashing damage? Because that was what I was hitting with.
It's a short answer, no. It doesn't have any resistances. Because it is an actual creature, it's considered like natural armor, not, the plated armor itself.
Okay.
Yeah, that you guys watch as this animated armor just crumples to the floor.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand, and with 3 fingers, I'm just gonna flip this thing off and be like, "That's what you get."
With 3 fingers, he says. Okay.
Core wants to say, hey, can anybody heal me?
I can.
Because I'm like under half my life.
Okay. So I have one spell.
I'll be right back.
Okay, it's Cure Wounds. I can Cure Wounds you. Bing,
How
bong,
many will
boom.
that give me?
So I can. So my spell casting ability modifier plus 1d8. Where's my character sheet? So spell casting. We did the spell
Imagine-
save DC last, right?
It's,
Out of
I
combat,
believe,
it'll be
your
easy.
wisdom modifier for clerics.
Okay.
So it's a D8 plus wisdom.
Okay. So that's 4.
Okay.
Do
Why am I
we?
rolling 5s today?
So we'll ask Devin this, but I think in the last campaign he had us do full die rolls out of combat.
Not for
Oh,
this one.
true.
Not for this one. Okay.
Okay. Well,
So 5 plus
I can.
4.
Yeah, I
9.
can get you 9.
Well, I was only down 8, so that's perfect.
Haha. Good rolling.
Gracias.
So where's she? So that should be.
Yeah, the reason why I did that was just because 3-5 was a little bit more brutal with its healing factor.
Yeah, I just wanted to check,
Yeah.
see if that was a thing or not.
5th edition, there's a lot more ways to heal, and every night you go back to full anyways, so.
Oh, every night you go back to full.
If you get a long rest, yeah.
I like that.
Yep.
Well, Corey's gonna be like, well, now that that's over, I'm gonna actually do what I meant to do and look at these rooms.
Okay. Let's just make sure.
I'm gonna look for my bolts and see if I can get any back.
Alright. Go ahead and give me investigation.
Do not have a high investigation. We'll see.
14.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're talking about. Never mind.
Yeah, you're able to get one back.
Okay.
Okay. So you were heading over to those set of doors. What was your investigation, Dolmar?
14.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So you were heading over to the other doors. There's 2 of them in this kind of corner. One smaller one, and then essentially one to your left, one to your right.
I'll go left first.
Okay. So when you open up this one is a larger room, and as you kind of step in, you notice that there's a large bed in the middle, um, very elegant bed that has 2 other doors, essentially to your right. One, the farthest one being a set of double doors, and then to the left you also see another fireplace. Oh, sorry.
I think Corey's gonna do one of those numbers where she comes up to the bed and then just falls back onto it.
Okay. Okay. So you just kind of fall back into the bed, and a ton of dust and cobwebs goes like flying up above you and drenches you, and you just start getting into a coughing fit as you're now covered in dust and cobwebs. Inside
You
here,
think rich people would have somebody to clean up after them?
the rest of you kind of filing into as she's making her way.
Yeah.
Jay, you're muted.
I'm just gonna follow in after, and as we go past the little suit armor, I'm just gonna spit on it.
Okay. Okay.
I guess we did find the dead servant too, so I don't know why I thought anybody was cleaning.
So, yeah. Inside here contains a large bed, 2 end tables, and a wardrobe. Mounted on the wall next to the wardrobe is a full-length mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like ivy and berries.
Manny's just gonna walk over to the mirror and just start checking himself out with the top hat and everything.
Okay. Keep in mind up here, it is dark, so those of you without dark vision are having some issues.
Manny's gonna walk over to the mirror and not see shit.
Yeah, I forgot about that in the last little fight there. So, going forward, it is dark up here.
It was unclear if I have low light vision or not. I attempted to find out, and I saw it in some places, but not in others. And so I was like, meh.
In the future, use the 5d5e.wiki.com. That one has pretty much everything. Um, I'm not. You do not have dark vision
No, I didn't think I had dark vision.
or low light vision.
Okay.
Yeah, you do have some spell casting.
Is there some sort of candle holder thing in this room?
Yes, there are oil lamps, essentially lining most of the walls.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just light one of those then.
Okay, so you light one of the oil lamps, and it puts out kind of dim light out to 10 feet. Doesn't quite fill the room. You have to get a couple more.
Okay, I'll light a couple more here for
Okay.
you guys to see, because I don't really need it, but you guys can have it.
So I guess Cora's, falling into the bed thing was more of a like trip and fall.
Yeah, a little bit more of a trip and fall. Like, oh, this is gonna be great, and crack, hit your knee, and just fuck.
Just for the record, apparently Aaron and Chanel are going to be coming over here in a couple minutes. I told them we are in the middle of a session and we don't have very long, so if they do come over, I'm hoping to keep it like really, really brief. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
Okay. Yeah, if we can take kind of a break during that point and see what happens.
Cool.
Well, they just tend to talk a lot, and I would rather. I told them we're in the middle of a session, so hopefully they don't stay very long. Mostly, I think they're coming to pick up their mail and shit.
Okay.
I'm
Wow.
like totally discombobulated, to be completely honest, so I could take a few minutes to kind of get organized.
Okay. Well, we'll wait until they show up before that and kind of move forward with what we got going on here.
People can get lunch too.
Yeah. Okay. So, inside this room, as I said, you see the bed, the mantelpiece with the ornate carvings on it. You have the double doors, and then you have another single door.
I just found something cool. And I was wondering if I could fix Manny's lockpick with mending.
Yes, you could.
Ah! I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna
So Van just comes up and like pulls open your pack and like starts rifling around, pulls out your thieves' tools. Do you stop him?
He's enormous compared to me, so I'm just gonna kind of and let it happen.
I'm imagining Ven's like giant hands in Manny's little tiny backpack.
Oh yeah,
like,
it's very much
the little tiny piece.
Pulls out your thieves' tools, kind of pulls out the broken one and just casts a spell, and it bends back into a whole piece and puts it back and just kind of into your pack. That's it.
Why, thank you then.
I think Cora's gonna wander over to the small door.
Okay. So you just gonna open up?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you open this one up, you notice that the inside of this room, let me get my numbers right here. Yeah. Is a nursery. You see a tiny little crib inside there also. And the crib is actually covered with a black shroud. And as you open this door, you guys all hear this sound from behind you of almost kind of a wailing sound. And I need you all to roll me initiative again.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, great.
Is that a banshee?
No.
I don't know, that was my first thought. Oh. Ven is
You're
feeling
muted.
a bit slow today.
My dice has really been liking that little margin between 10 and 13 today.
Let me...
Yeah, I rolled an 11 on the die.
Okay. So this specter resembles this like terrified skeletally thin young woman, and she looks to almost be wearing kind of like a maid's outfit on.
Can I just squish her?
Wow. Sir rolls a lot, strikes again with a nat 1 on initiative.
Nice.
Okay, so 25 to 20. Nobody. Okay, 20 to 15.
19.
15.
What you got, Ven?
Oh, no, I was saying
Oh,
nice
okay.
to 19.
Dolmar. Okay, 15 to 10.
I got a 14.
And Cora, what'd you get?
9.
Oh no.
Cora. And
Still
Okay.
better than that one.
okay. So, top of the round, Oriana, you watch as this specter comes out of like the wall and is making a beeline for Cora at the door.
Oh no.
I'm gonna give Cora inspiration and then swing at it with my longsword.
Okay, so you're gonna move up and swing at it. Okay.
Oh god.
God damn it. Does a 9 hit?
9 does not hit. No.
Oh, what do you mean?
So you just swing in, and your blade just kind of like goes through part of it, and you're just like higher. Okay, got it. Higher. Dolmar.
Adjusted 20 to hit.
Adjusted 20 will hit.
Eight is 6 points.
Okay. As you fire this arrow into it, go ahead and give me a perception check.
10.
You're not quite sure, but you don't think that that did as much damage as it should have.
Okay.
You're pretty sure it might have some resistances to your arrows. Manny.
Can the rest of us see that?
Possibly. I will say, for your own specific attacks, maybe.
Okay. Well, I'm a little bit of a one-trick pony, so I'm gonna start blasting.
Okay.
And that's gonna give me a 21.
21 hits.
Hell yeah! And that's gonna be a 10 plus 2.
10 plus 2?
Yeah, because I rolled 10 on the dice, and then I get the plus 2 from the.
Oh,
genie.
from the genie. Okay. What type of damage does it do? Is it just straight damage, or is there an actual type for it?
So the Eldritch Blast, because I do 2 different types.
Yeah.
Because my shit's all weird. My Eldritch Blast is Force, and then my genie is Thunder. So the bonus 2 damage is Thunder.
Okay. So, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'm not a perceptive man. Yeah, 9.
Okay. I mean, you think it did well. Then.
Hello.
Hello.
Thunk, thunk, thunk.
I just a big lad. Okay.
Kind of remind me of Sully from Monsters Inc.
Yeah. Yeah. Very much.
Okay. Yep.
Very much like a quiet and shy Sully.
Shy. What are people?
Just in armor and a giant shield.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
New headcanon. Yep. Obviously.
You're just massive to me, so I just want to go over and just start singing the Pet a Furry Wall song.
God damn it.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Okay.
What does the furl bog say? Oh. Please don't hurt me.
Finger presses? So I'm not 100% sure if my bludgeoning damage is really gonna do a whole lot. Um, so I think I'm gonna try to fire this bitch.
Okay.
You fire
Fear.
So
with
what
the
are you
big
doing?
hands. So I think I'm gonna try to sacred flame cantrip.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. And what type of save is that?
Dex.
Dex, that's right. Okay. That is a 13. Okay. Go ahead and roll me damage. And does fire damage or radiant damage?
Radiant.
Radiant.
One.
You watch as, contrast to the last time you saw this small lick of flame just kind of rolls up the side of the specter. Cora,
What did you say this thing looks like?
it is a ghostly specter of an very like skeletally thin young woman. Um, you can kind of see what looks like maybe like maid or servant type outfit on her persons.
And she like came over to me, right?
Oh, she is making a beeline straight for you.
So is she within
She's like,
melee damage?
yeah, right at your face.
Okay.
Things really don't like you today.
Let's see. Do I want to rage or do I want to fit? I only have one rage left.
Big lad just wants to do a protect. Okay.
I think I'm gonna save the rage for now and just attack with my hand axes. That is 18 to hit.
18 hits. And are your weapons light?
The hand axe, yes, I believe so.
So as a bonus action, you can swing again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to swing both of them before doing
Yeah.
damage?
Yeah. Makes it quicker that way.
Second one is a nat 20 plus 6, so 26.
Okay, nat 20 hits. So you double the die on the second roll. You don't get any extra modifiers. You don't get any extra modifiers on the offhand hit.
Well, I'm not raging right now anyway.
Yeah. Well, like you don't like your primary hit. You
the-
get your strength. Your offhand or your dex or whatever you're using. Your offhand hit doesn't get that.
Right, I always forget that.
How,
Okay.
how long does rage last? Because it's not too long after
A
the last
minute?
fight. Yeah?
1 minute.
Oh,
Yeah. We're a couple minutes past that fight.
So the first roll was a 1 slashing damage.
1 slashing damage. Okay.
Yeah. So and then on the second hand axe, does that crit? I don't know if it has a crit.
You need a nat 20 to crit on most any weapons.
Well, I nat 20'd on the second hand
Yeah,
axe.
yeah. So you just double the die. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, I keep rolling ones on these damage dice. So the second one I rolled a 1, so that would be 2 slashing damage.
Yeah. So that would be so. Okay, so you rolled a 1 on the first hit for damage, right? Plus your strength.
yeah. You add your strength to damage. Sweet.
I have not been doing that.
Yeah. So strength to
Okay.
damage.
So that would be 5.
So 5 on the first hit, 2 on the second hit, right?
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 1 on both of them, so
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So total of 7 points of damage. You can go ahead and give me a perception check.
7.
Not sure, but that wound should be a little bit bigger.
So let's see. That was to attack and a bonus action. I'm trying to bring up my things. Can I? Changing out my weapons would be another bonus action, so I wouldn't be able to do that this time.
You could drop your weapons and draw your other ones. Dropping a weapon is just a free action.
Okay, but they would just be sitting on the ground.
They'd be on the ground. You'd have to pick them up later.
Okay. Then maybe what I'll do is drop my hand axes and pull out my warhammer.
Okay. So you drop those, pull out the fucking warhammer, getting yourself ready. And it will. With that, it is the Spectre's turn. And it's going to reach out and try to grab you. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 6. Okay, so it reaches out, and you feel like the essence get pulled out from you as you take 11 points of damage. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
So I have proficiency. Okay, yeah. That's 16.
Okay, you're fine. And with that, top of the round, we go to Oriana. So you guys are all kind of getting the idea that this thing has some resistances to, like, piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning so far.
My attack did fine, though, right?
Your attack hit, yep. Not too sure about that thunder damage, though.
Whose turn is it?
Oriana's.
I like playing new classes.
Right?
They're fun. I'm still kind of getting the hang of it, though.
What you doing, Maggie?
I think I'm going to do True Strike on this thing, and then I will give inspiration to Ven.
Who'd you give it to before? Okay, yeah, so you have an extra d6 that you can use on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks. That's what the inspiration does.
An extra d6?
Yes, you don't have to use it. The inspiration lasts for up to 10 minutes. So you can hold on to it and use it during combat, or use it...
Can you only use it on the attack, not damage?
Only on the attack. Attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Can you use it... Say I roll and I roll like an 8, right? I'm just shy. Can I use it after I roll it, or do I have to use it before?
Yeah, you can use it after you roll it.
You can
So
use it after you roll it, but before
you find out
she
whether or
says
not
what
it's...
yeah.
Yeah. So you roll... Cool, I rolled an 11. But you're not sure on if that's going to hit or not. I don't say anything as a DM. You have to decide as a player whether or not you want to add that in or not. Then I tell you what happens. Okay, so you do a True Strike, which gives you advantage on your next attack roll against it.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't hit me and I lose concentration.
Okay.
But
So you're getting yourself ready. Dolmar.
Pew pew.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
12 points damage.
Okay. 20. Okay, so that arrow hits it and kind of goes through it into the next room. And again, you are noticing that it's not doing as much as it should be.
Is it doing anything, period?
Yes, it's doing probably about half as much as it should be.
That's what I got.
Yep.
So,
You're kind of a one-trick pony.
yep. I am also one-trick pony. If the only other thing I can do is light a torch and stab it, but
Yeah.
You're a very strange looking pony.
Manny.
Oh, that's great.
That's good.
Again, man.
Okay.
So I started blasting.
So it started blasting.
That's and a nat 1. So,
Woo!
Thank God.
up to a 15.
Nice. Okay. Yep. Halflings are stupid because they never get hit by nat 1. Nat 2 is the halfling's nat 1.
Which I've done twice now.
I know, right?
Oof.
So it went up to a 20, you said?
So it'll give me. I rolled a 15, so it gives me a 21.
Okay, so that hits, yeah.
I rolled way too many nat 1s this session.
Good thing you're a halfling.
That's going to give me 8 on the dice and 2 with the thunder.
Okay. So you're noticing that for sure your Eldritch Blast is doing full damage, but that thunder damage isn't quite doing what it should. It's got resistance to thunder damage also.
Okay.
Then you're up.
Okay. So I think I'd like to try and position. I don't know how far away I am from this.
Essentially, like it's Manny, or sorry, not Manny. Cora's inside the door. The like right in the middle of the door frame. The specter's right behind it, and you're like right next to it.
Okay. So I'm wondering if I might be able to adjust where I'm between the thing and Cora.
There's no real room between the two of
Okay.
them. Yeah.
I'm large boy.
Yeah. You would have to try to like possibly grapple it and move it out of the way.
Awkward.
Possibly,
okay.
but it is a ghost, so.
All right. Maybe I don't think my mace is gonna do a whole crap load of stuff. So I think I'll go ahead and I'll try to do Sacred Flame again.
Okay. Dex saving throw. That is a 12 on the die plus 2. That's 14.
So
Makes your
doesn't.
save and does no damage.
Okay. Dang it.
Yep. So you try again to make the flames erupt around it and just, or radiant flames erupt around it and just nothing. Nothing happens.
Dang it.
Cora.
Okay.
Cora's looking a little beaten up, but she's still trying to go for it. So she's gonna rage at this point.
Okay. How many hit points you got left? How many hit points you
4.
got? Oof.
Ooh, hot diggity.
And then she's got her warhammer, so she's gonna try to attack that. That is just a 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Find the right die. Which one is? Mm, 13 bludgeoning.
13 bludgeoning. Nice. Okay. Let's see. It's halved down to 6. That's 35. This specter is actually looking a little tattered. You see, like, strips of its essence just kind of like floating off from it and stuff. It's looking pretty beat up, but it's going to reach out and try to grab Cora one more time.
No.
That's cocked. It's cocked between a 10 and an 8, down to a nat 2.
Oh
So
shoot!
it
I didn't
reaches
even
out
add my rage.
with a 6. You added your rage damage? Oh. Well, I'll add one more. 36. So it reaches out to try to grab you as you just duck underneath its hand. And it misses you. Oriana.
Oh, you're muted.
All right, we're gonna go for it again, cause
Okay.
why not?
Okay.
Ooh. Does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
Yay!
Get 'em.
What feat did you take, by the way?
Lucky, and
You
I
did.
haven't been using it because
Oh,
I'm dumb as shit.
I was gonna say, I thought you took lucky.
I know, but I forget that like it's not a one, so I'm not re-rolling the ones like the
Yeah.
halflings do because they work two different ways, and I
Yep.
get
Yeah,
confused.
the lucky racial and the lucky feet are slightly different.
Yeah.
Fun to stack them together.
Yeah, I did.
What do I add to my damage?
What type of weapon are you using?
Longsword.
I think that is a versatile weapon. So, yes, you can either use. Wait, no, sorry. You can use this one-handed or two-handed. Your choice. It's a strength-based weapon, though. It does a D8 with one hand or a D10 with two. But it goes
Well,
off
I'm
your.
using it one-handed then because I'm using a D8. It's off my strength, so I add one.
Yeah. At any time, as long as you don't have something else in your other hand, you can say, I'm using it as a two-handed to up it to the D10 in the future. But, yeah.
Well, that's a 9.
9 damage.
Yeah.
Half down to. How do you want to do this?
I don't know. I'm just gonna smack at it because I haven't been able to hit anything yet.
You just watch Oriana just kind of come up and just.
What is this with my kill stealing
Eh!
though?
And the whole thing just lets out a shriek and just crumples to nothingness.
I like the frame that her camera froze on.
Right? Oh. Okay. So, Cora's over there looking pretty beat up. The rest of you find as the specter kind of dissipates into nothingness.
Manny's gonna rush over to Cora and make sure she's okay.
I would like to heal Cora.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have one more spell. Although I would like a little bit of clarification
Mm-hmm.
for my cleric.
Ha.
Where is it? So I have 3 known cantrips and 2 first level
Yes.
spell slots. Does that mean I can only cast 2 spells per long rest, or is that I
2
only
first
know...
level spells
Yeah.
per long rest. I
Okay.
think clerics know every spell, if I remember correctly, but you have to prepare which ones you have for that day.
Yes. Okay.
So,
So if I prepare like cure wounds and inflict wounds, can I choose to use 2 cure wounds as my 2,
I
or do
think
I have...
so.
Okay.
I think so.
And then cantrips, I basically
Infinite. You choose 3 you know, and you can cast them as many times as you want.
Okay. But I can like choose which 3 each day.
No, you choose through 3 period.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little confusing because like preparing the spells, if I know all of them and I can swap them out, and then cantrips are different. So
Yeah. It is a little weird, but
For example, Mage Hand and Eldritch Blast for me are cantrips. That's why I'm able to just use them all the time.
Yeah, I was I played a warlock in our other campaign.
Yeah.
It's fun.
The cantrips are like the evocations for warlocks, essentially.
Yeah.
You know, it's just you can do it as much as you fucking want to.
Okay, perfect. That clears up a lot. I just wanted to make sure I had it right in my brain.
Okay. So, who's healing Cora?
Adjusted 20 on investigation to get my arrows back.
Alright, you're able to find all of the arrows that you shot.
Nice.
Cool.
I'm gonna heal Cora for 8.
Okay. Keep in mind, there's something else in 5th edition called a short rest. If you guys just want to like sit down and kind of relax for about an hour, you guys can tend to your wounds that way and heal by spending hit die.
We should probably do that.
Yeah, if you want to conserve spells, that's an alternate way to heal up.
Okay.
Cora is also going to be kind of like, you can tell that she's appreciative, but she's going to go, stop fussing, stop fussing.
Okay. So do you guys want to take a short rest here? Or do you want to keep pushing on since...
Cora's at 12 out of 15 life, and I currently have no more rages left.
I only have 1 spell left as well.
A lot of you spellcasters and stuff, I think you get all those back at a long rest, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the same for rage?
Yeah. So... And you guys have
Y'all
been...
ain't like me.
Yep. That's what I was saying. You could probably save your spell and take a short rest, and she can use hit die to heal up. You guys can keep moving on if you want to. Or... Up to you guys.
Sorry,
Is anybody
was
else?
distracted, but
Is anyone else down?
Cora's the
Just
one who's been
Cora.
taking damage.
Yeah.
I'm firing on all cylinders.
Cora, what'd you do to piss everybody off?
Got right in the middle of shit.
I got angry.
Kind of happens when you first
Well, in
stop.
that case, Cora's going to be like, I'm fine, I'm fine. We can keep going.
Okay.
So, as you guys kind of like look around and everything, heal her up a little bit. Inside this nursery, you guys do see a crib that's covered with a hanging black shroud. It's about it in that room.
Anybody want to look in the crib and see if there's a creepy dead baby in there?
Manny's
Yeah,
gonna
no,
wave
me
his hand and be
either.
like,
Oh
"I opt
God,
out."
no!
Okay. So Manny comes walking up,
that's
pulls back the
No.
black shroud,
No, I said
and
I opt out.
opt out. I thought you said opt for it. Like,
No,
just
I'm out.
nope.
Cora probably will.
All right.
that's
No.
a 5 on an investigation.
Oh God.
Are you pulling back the veil?
Cora is.
Sure.
Okay, so kind of Dolmar hesitantly like kind of walks up as Cord just flip, and there you see a tightly wrapped baby-sized bundle lying in the crib. Okay.
Place the veil back and walk away.
Bye-bye.
Cora has probably already left
Okay.
as
You guys
Domer is trying to place the veil back on.
All right, let's get out of this room.
don't want to open up the bundle, guys?
No.
Okay. So you guys kind of go back into the nursemaid suite here, and trying to find where I'm at here. I'm losing track. Yeah. So there's a set of double doors, and then there's the rest of the room here, or you can go back out the way you guys came.
Cora's probably gonna head to the double doors.
Okay. So you head up to the double doors. They're not locked. You kind of burst them open, and you are standing on a balcony of sorts. And it overlooks kind of the front of the house. And you can see somewhat of the roadway up to the house that was exactly like your dream, but this fog is like pushing in closer and closer and closer to the house. You can't really see any of the other houses in the area anymore that you saw in your dream.
So can I tell if the house looks like the one in the dream too?
Looking down and around, yes, this is 100% the house from your guys' dream.
Anything else?
Say that again?
Anything else interesting?
Not really. It's just a balcony. I mean, wrought iron, you know, with little spikes on each of the tops and stuff like that.
Is the deed I have for this house? Can I tell that?
Yes. It is for this house and a windmill.
So I literally have the deed to my dream house.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Oh, God.
Okay, moving on. You guys want to do anything in this area?
Well, since the front door's locked, do we want to climb down? I have 50 feet of rope.
Oh,
Well, it's up to you guys.
I also have rope.
Yeah. You guys are on the 3rd floor, so it's looking about 30 feet down.
Ooh.
30 feet, 50 feet of rope. We're good.
Yeah.
We could even tie some knots in there as handholds.
I'm getting flashbacks of Elira attempting to climb.
I'm gonna look over at Dolmar and pull out a couple coins and be like, how much for a ride down?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that sounds like a better alternative.
Question on that point.
Yeah.
Do I have... I have to maintain my light load to fly, right?
What does it say in your race?
I mean, realistically, you don't need to fly. You just gotta glide. Fall gracefully.
You use the wings as a parachute.
I think it says as long as you're not wearing any armor, medium or heavy armor. So you could, if that's the case, then you would carrying other people. Like, what's your strength at roughly?
I have a 13 strength.
You could carry someone down, but you'd be flying down at half speed.
Well, that's fine.
Oh yeah, going down slower is not bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, him trying to stop the descent is the slowing part. Because once he can't stop the descent anymore, you're both falling fast, and you'll hit the
Keep in
ground.
mind, I am quite tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the halflings would probably be
there's
not
also
an issue.
Yeah, the tiefling and the furbog, however, might very well be an issue.
Yeah, the furball you probably won't be able to carry at all. Like, at all.
You said there was like a couple of beds in here, right? Can we just take the mattresses and throw them down so that they have a soft landing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I just, like, jump?
You could.
I mean...
30 foot down.
30 feet, that's like... me, and then 2 more of me. There's 3 me's.
It's gonna hurt either way, yeah.
Yeah.
But if we, like, take the mattresses and Dolmar kind of glides them down, I feel like that'd be minimal.
I'm proficient in medicine.
It just says can't be wearing medium or heavy armor.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about loads. Okay.
I mean, realistically, we could probably all just try to go kick the front door down.
Can we just send a giant furball through it? Like, run through the door, please?
You could always try.
To your question though, Manny, Domar will say, I could get the halflings down safely.
Even the tiefling.
The tiefling, probably. Then, I don't know how well that would work, if at all.
Manny's just gonna look down and be like, conveniently, I'm a halfling.
Well, Cora's gonna say, well, I don't see anything to fight down there, so I'm gonna keep looking for a fight.
Fair enough.
Oh, yes. Angry little one.
Well, we keep going then.
Alright.
So, what's the plan?
Yes.
There was another room in that little cove, right?
Yes, you saw another set of double doors on the far end of the other room, the one you came out of. If you guys don't want to try this avenue.
I'll go look at that at the last set of double doors then.
Okay, so you come up to the.
So,
Did
Manny's
we
just
already
gonna go
look?
pew pew and shoot magic, or shoot a Eldritch Blast into the darkness off the balcony.
So did we already look? There were
Oh
two rooms in
no,
that cove of like
Manny.
That's a
left
terrible
and a
idea.
right.
Okay,
We
so
went to the left.
real quick, what did you say you wanted to do,
Who are you
Manny?
speaking to? So we're out on the balcony, right? And we can't see into the fog, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just shoot Eldritch Blast into the fog.
Okay.
If we're not going down that way, just.
So you
Something,
shoot.
something, magic missile the darkness, something,
Yeah.
something.
You shoot the Eldritch Blast off, and it gets. You watch the beam hit the fog and just disappear. Shoot off into the fog. Shoot off into the fog. You can't really see past the fog. Yeah, you just kind of start blind firing.
Does my Eldritch Blast put off like a kind of a like light? It doesn't illuminate nothing?
Not really, you know.
I was kind of hoping like with the electricity aspect to it might provide some.
Not really. I mean, especially with the fog, it's not going to illuminate more. I mean, it'll illuminate maybe more white, if anything. But, you know, it's very thick. And, like, from what you guys remembered, you almost couldn't see the people next to you when you guys were coming up to the caravan. It's that thick and thicker. So, Chorus, what you're asking about is, so when you guys had come in from the staircase, you had the two rooms to the left. You had, which is one of them that you're in now. The other one was, let me get back to the page of the book. The other one was a storage room. Or so actually, you didn't
I just
check
don't
that
think
one.
we had gone in there yet. That's what
No.
I was asking.
You
So
did
I
not
wanted
go in
to
that
look
one.
at that room.
Okay. So you open up that one. It is a storage room. Dusty shelves line the walls of the room. Few of these shelves had like folded sheets, blankets, and old bars of soap on them. There's a cobweb-covered broom leans against the far wall. That's what you get from the first glance. It's a 5 foot by 10 foot room, kind of like that secret library was.
Mm.
And the only other doors on this level were the double doors at the end of the hall.
That you saw, yeah.
I just figured something out.
You gonna go double doors? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I think Cora's going to. I don't know what everybody
Yeah,
else
I'm gonna
is
head up to the
going
double doors with Cora.
Okay, you guys are giving up on the balcony scenario?
Yeah, I think so.
I've already left for the double doors.
Okay.
So
I just follow.
Okay.
that's why I didn't yell at Manny for being, I was going to have a Gandalf full of a toque kind of moment, but I'm like, I'm not there. Never mind. I didn't see that.
Fun fact: Manny is very closely based off Merry and Pippin.
I love it. I love it.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah, I definitely thought about yelling at you for that full of a toque moment, but I'm like, I already said I was going to go investigate the Adores, so I didn't see you do that.
So, as you make your way across the room to the double doors, you do notice that as you get to the double doors, there is another set of doors to your left. This little alcove, and actually, Dolmar, you would have saw this earlier, that this little alcove is like 5 feet by 10 feet again, with the double doors on one side and a set of, or a single door on the opposite wall. As you open up the double doors, it leads into what looks to be a master bedroom of sorts. Um, Again, very dusty. Um, there's like stained glass windows with the designs that resemble windmills. There's burgundy drapes covering the windows. There's a four-poster bed on the far back wall. Um, Real like elegantly embroidered drapes that would like come down and cover the bed. You guys see a pair of wardrobes on the far wall past the bed, and you also do see that there is a box of sorts sitting on like a desk, and a couple padded chairs sitting around in the room. Oh, and there's
I
also
want
a
to take a
rotting.
look at the box on the desk.
Okay.
I have some important information that I just found out.
Yeah.
I do, in fact, have dark vision up to 300 feet.
Holy fuck!
I'm-
300 feet?
Yeah,
holy
I'm a
Jiminy
Twilight
Christmas.
cleric. Therefore,
Oh, you got it from your
eyes of
cleric.
night. Yeah, I
Okay.
knew it somewhere.
Nice.
I
So
knew it,
okay,
and
so
I
that's
can give other people dark vision.
yes.
Well, that's
Okay.
pale.
Yes.
Yeah, Twilight clerics are fun.
I was like, I fucking knew it was somewhere.
So something to keep in mind
Alive.
with dark vision, because you only see in black and white. What dark vision allows you to do is still be able to make a perception check when it's dark out, but when you make that perception check, it's still going to be a disadvantage.
Okay.
But with you having it up to 300 feet, you can do it from 300 fucking feet away.
That is tight.
Yeah.
I got some good eyes.
So-
I think it's
Yeah.
the height.
So also, as you guys
Yeah.
kind of come into this room, though, there's also like a rotting tiger skin rug in the middle of the floor too. I forgot about that one. And Manny, you make a beeline straight for that little box on the counter. It is a jewelry box.
Ooh, yeah, I'm a pillow for the jewelry box.
And inside this jewelry box, you oh, sorry. The jewelry box itself is made of silver and gold.
Nice.
Inside, as you open up and look, there are 3 gold rings. There's a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant. Also, inside of it.
I'm gonna try to stealthily slip all that into my bag.
Oh my god.
Give me a sleight of hand with disadvantage, since everyone's watching you run over there.
Okay. I'm gonna use my lucky roll to be able to roll an extra dice.
Oh jeez.
Essentially, just roll with disadvantage, then use lucky to re-roll one of your disadvantage die. It's weird
But
janky shit.
wouldn't lucky basically just cancel out the disadvantage?
Yes and no. It's actually a little bit better when you have disadvantage. So you
Okay.
can, because what disadvantage does is makes you do the check, and then you take that roll. But with lucky, you can then re-roll that roll afterwards.
Okay. So I got an 11 and a 16.
Okay, so 11 would be your low roll. Do you want to use luck on that?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and use luck, re-roll it.
And I got a 16.
Okay, so 16 plus your dex.
So 20. Adjusted 20.
Okay, everyone go ahead and give me a perception check.
No.
Okay.
And that's one of my.
Oh, I just got a nat 20.
Okay.
I got 21.
Okay. What'd you get, Oriana? Okay, so Ven and Cora, you both just clearly watch as Bane just into his bag.
Corey doesn't care though.
Do those belong to you?
This hulking Florbog is just like over the top of you now.
Well, you do have the deed to the house, so doesn't that mean that you also have control of everything inside?
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull out the deed and be like, it's all mine. Shove it back in my pocket. Pull a Ron Swanson. I got a permit.
Okay.
Can we
Why
take
would
like
you
a
require that?
Say that again?
Can we take like a 5-10 minute food
Yeah.
pee break?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take ourselves a 10-minute break, and we'll reconvene here at 2:10.
Right on.
Alright. And, yeah. And for those of you guys in the chat, we will be back here at 2:10. I'm going to change it to be right back, and we will then reconvene with the rest of the story. If you guys have any questions, I will still be here in chat.
I found like 100
Okay.
different ways I want to take them and do things I want to do with them.
Warlocks are amazing.
I'm really loving Manny, and I have another one that I'm working on that's going to be a warlock fighter, gunslinger.
I really like Skiff. She's my warlock. Little raven, raven lady.
Nice.
She's Krinth. Her race is Krinth, and so she kind of looks like an elf, but not, and kind of looks drow, but not.
Nice.
She has like a bloodline that makes her a bit pale to normal Krinth, and she is very cute.
Nice.
I love her. She has a raven familiar, Kieran.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's so good.
Okay. So, let's kind of get things back on where we were at here. Open up my book. All my little markers all over the place. Okay. So, you guys were exploring what looked to be the master bedroom of this house. Manny had just swiped the jewelry box off the counter, which the hulking
the
furbog
contents of the jewelry box.
didn't like at first. Then you showed that you had the deed to the house, so it was yours anyways.
Sorry, I got distracted with the proving it's my possessions thing. What did I get out of this jewelry box one more time?
So in the jewelry box, the jewelry box itself is made of silver and gold filigree. It contains 3 gold rings and a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant.
And 1 platinum necklace topaz.
Okay.
Right on.
That is adorable.
Okay.
So both of you are next to each other now, you and your wife, and you were both facing each other, and it looked like
Nice.
like you were like, it was
That's
really
awesome.
adorable.
I dig
That's
it.
great. So, as you guys kind of look around this room, you also, well, let me rephrase that. Ven also notices, because it is dark as shit in this room. Also, I keep forgetting that. There are oil lamps around the room you guys could try lighting up.
I'm gonna snag an oil lamp and just kind of hold it up with my mage.
They're the ones that are like attached to the wall.
Oh.
It's not like, a hood and lantern or something.
I gotcha. Well, I'm gonna try to wander. Well,
Okay. Well,
wheedle my way around the room and find one of these oil lanterns and light it.
we'll say for brevity's sake that Oriana will just kind of.
Yeah, it's pretty adorable.
God damn it. For brevity's sake, Oriana will just kind of light each of the oil lamps as you guys get into the room and kind of light up the interior.
It's hard
But
saying names.
I know, right? So, also you guys notice that in this room, next to the rotting tiger skin rug, is a fireplace. And above the fireplace is another dust-covered portrait of who you're now guessing is Gustav and Elizabeth Durst hanging above it. And these are the parents that you guys saw in the previous portrait downstairs.
Okay.
In this room, you also do notice that there's another doorway, kind of right to the right across from the bed. And there's another little like alcove with a table and some chairs and another door in there. Oh.
I'll go to the other doors there and take a peek.
The first one you kind of get to has a full-length mirror. The one that's right across from the bed has a full-length mirror, which is facing the bed. I'll point that one out there.
Okay.
I just realized that as the DM. Okay then. You just gonna open the door? Or are you gonna check?
No, why not? We'll do an investigation.
Okay.
Hey, there we go. Adjusted 20.
Okay, looks clear. It's not locked. So you open this one up very slowly. And it's just a dust-covered closet.
Okay.
So you kind of move your way to the other one. We'll just kind of keeping the same. This one, get to the door, looks clear, and you kind of creak it open. And this one also leads to another outside balcony area. Same wrought iron type fencing around the top. And again, you can see now to the back of the house. And you can see that there's a little bit of land in the back for a small, tiny yard. Not big at all, but outside that, you just see the fog.
Okay. Um. This fog lift soon. Okay. You said there was another set of doors in here?
Oh, that was the other set of doors.
So now we've fully investigated the house as far as has been obvious to us?
There was one other set of doors. Across from the double doors. And when you go to that one, it looks like it's a bathroom of sorts.
Oh.
Yeah, it contains a wooden tub with clawed feet, small iron stove with a kettle resting atop it. And there's a barrel under a spigot in the east wall. And there's a cistern on the roof they used to collect rainwater. But no, the plumbing no longer works, it seems.
Um. And Manny, you didn't mention the other letter, did you? So my character doesn't have any.
Other letter.
Yeah, the one that talked about the dungeon and all that.
The dungeon.
Yeah, the one that talked about, oh, you foolish servant, you know, you.
Oh no, yeah, I did not.
Yeah. So.
The one from Strahd.
Yeah.
Strahd von Zarovich.
So with that, Annie, it's your house. Get the door open.
I tried that. I guess. Can I try again now that it's not broken?
Want to go down and try it again? Make your way down to the first floor?
Yeah, I'm gonna go try the door again.
Okay. So you
we've pretty much looked everywhere in the house at this point, yeah?
Yeah, you guys kind of glanced through all the rooms and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you head on down to the main level. Come up to the double doors. Go ahead and roll me a thieves' tools.
I got a 19.
Okay, so you're sitting there digging away at it, and you're pretty sure you got it, and then you hear a tink, and you pull it out again, and now you've just bent the whole pick.
Can I mend it?
Well, this definitely isn't working.
You can mend it, yeah. You just come up and just touch it, and it goes back to straight.
Ah, better than Viagra.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it. Want to try it again?
I mean, at this point, can I just take 20 on it and keep trying, or what? I mean, if I'm
There
just
is no
gonna
like
keep
taking 10 or
going.
taking 20 anymore in 5th edition. You gotta actually roll for it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I rolled a 19, so I don't know. Well, now I rolled an actual 19. So that'll put me at 25.
Okay. So you start going through again, and you're for sure you got it this time, and you hear that click. And I need a reflex save from you.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that is not a good reflex save. Is it is it just a straight die roll?
Sorry, dexterity. My bad.
Okay. So 7.
Okay. So
Hmm.
DC wasn't high for this, but you watch as the pick shoots out of your hand into the lock as the wood panel just comes over and almost like takes part of your fingers with it and it covers the lock completely.
Oh, that's great. So I don't have fingers?
No. You're good. You got your hands away just in time, but the wood panel has now seamed over where the lock was, and now it's just a wood wall there.
And I have no more thieves' tools, right?
You've lost that pick, so you're down to 9.
That one pick. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna put this little thing down again. Every time I break it, I mark it off, and then she fixes it, so I take it back.
Can't fix it if it's gone. Oh.
I'm just gonna turn to everybody and be like, the door said no, guys.
The door said no.
Unfortunate.
Didn't somebody pick up a key?
I think we did get a key in the chest, yeah?
But no one mentioned they had a key.
I picked up the key in the library.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, now there's no hole to put key in.
Well, if it
Right,
can
well.
close the keyhole on its own, maybe it'll open for the key.
All right, to be fair, at the beginning of all this, I warned you I was a fuck up.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, you guys are all downstairs when this happened, as you watch the door just swallow the key in almost Manny's hand.
Right. Well, if I do get us outside, it's foggy out there anyway. Let's call it a night. Rest. And take it from there in the morning.
Ooh, I can prepare spells.
You guys all want to take a long rest down here? You're muted, Jay.
I said, fuck that, I own this house. I'm gonna go upstairs to the master bedroom and clean the bed off.
The one that's like completely covered in dust and slightly rotted molding sheets?
Damn it. Is there any room that's not super shitty?
The only ones that... The bottom floor is immaculately cleaned. The second floor is light dusting. The third floor is not taken care of at all.
Wasn't there a bedroom on the bottom floor?
There is a kitchen, a dining room, a den where you guys first woke up at, and then there's the main entranceway and the storage closet.
Boss.
Didn't you say it was a 4-story house?
Yes, I did.
Where's the 4th story?
Under the first floor that we haven't realized to be looking at yet.
No.
We're looking
From the
for
outside
yet.
of the house, you see 4 stories.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, look back in chat.
The door we're trying to open is this one on the picture, right? Theoretically.
Yes, the one on the bottom left-hand side there.
So we didn't go all the way up, is it?
Presumably no.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
And this balcony we can see here is the one we were looking at when we were.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So out on that balcony, we would have noticed there was a higher floor. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna mention to everybody that I think there's another floor in this place, and we should go find that motherfucker.
Let's go back upstairs. I'm gonna head up to that third-story balcony there, front-facing,
Okay.
and I'm going to fly and try to find the fourth-story balcony, if there is one.
Okay. Let me see. This is.
I'm gonna follow Dolmar and just basically hang out on the balcony as he's taking flight.
Okay, as you kind of head up to the balcony, you fly up, and you fly up. Are you going like way above the house, or are you just kind of like rotating the whole top floor there?
I'm gonna. Yeah, let's do a once around the house just to see what's going on.
So yeah, you kind of go around the house, up at the top floor, and you don't see any other balconies up there. There's nowhere up top to stop. You don't see any like entrances up at the top. There's no ladders, no nothing from the roof. The only balcony you see is on the third floor.
Am I able to hover at all?
Yeah,
Because it
you can
doesn't
hover.
mention maneuverability or anything like that.
Yeah, you can hover.
Okay, then I'll just go to the window looking at the picture here above the third-story balcony, like immediately above it. See if I can just open that window.
Okay, so you go up to try to open it, and it won't budge. And you look inside, the window's completely boarded up.
All right, we're gonna go to the one on the right side, of looking at the picture.
Okay.
Manny's out on the balcony, right?
Yeah.
Can he see that window?
The one to the right, yeah, you can kind of see it.
Well, the one right above the balcony.
Right above the balcony, no.
Okay.
Looks like there'd be a little like part that hangs out that would cover it a bit.
Yeah, it looks like there's a ledge there.
If you were to like grab a hold of the fence or whatever, lean out, you might be able to see the other one around the corner.
Okay.
But yeah, so Dolmar, you go up to the other window, and this one's boarded up again also. And this fits all the other windows you guys have ran into in the house have all been boarded up.
Oh, okay.
Now that you're thinking
Then
about
I
it.
fly back down to the balcony. There's no balcony up there. Nothing for me to land on. The windows are boarded up and not moving. So much for the
that's
easy
lovely.
way in.
Well, I guess I'm just going to start investigating the top floor, see if I can find any way, or the floor we're on, and see if there's any way we can.
Okay.
Anything we can find to get us up to the top.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I didn't know. And a nat 1, motherfucker. And a 2. Okay.
Do you got the lucky?
Huh?
You got lucky, don't you?
Yeah, but so I'm not sure if that works because the lucky racial says you have to keep that second roll. I mean, if you let me do it, I'm happy to do it. But the lucky racial says you have to use the second roll.
No, you can use the lucky feat afterwards because
Okay, well,
the lucky racial is making you take that roll versus your previous one, but the lucky feat is replacing the roll you're being mandated to take.
well, hell yeah, I'll re-roll as much.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, you got 3 points per day, so.
And that gives me a. Wait, hold on. What is it? We're doing investigation.
Yes.
So it'll be an 18.
Okay.
A 1, a 2, and then an 18.
So, as Manny's like, okay, there's got to be another fucking pathway around here. He starts like scuttling around the rooms and stuff like that. And you actually get back into the main room, the nurse room or whatever. And you start like looking around, and you actually notice that there is that the mirror can be moved. And when you move the mirror on the wall, there's a doorway behind it.
Aha.
As
And
you
I'm gonna call down the stairs and be like, "Hey, I found it."
Head that way.
Okay. So, yeah, Manny's moved mirror. There's a doorway sitting right there behind it.
Okay, investigation. 18.
Looks clear.
Is it locked?
Nope, not locked.
Open it up.
Okay, so you creak it open. This is a very tiny pathway. It's like 5 foot. So the furball is squeezing through here at this point in time. And you notice as you open this up, there's another door on the other side.
My crossbow I'm going to load before moving upstairs, because we've already been ambushed a couple times, so just saying.
Okay.
We'll make sure
use
that's
Mage
good to
Hand
go.
to open up the other door.
Alright, so you open that one up, and it opens up into the main hallway coming up from the staircase.
Then
Alright.
head upstairs. Or through the
Okay.
doorway, anyway.
Yeah, so this hall is just bare, tons of cobwebs and dust all over the place. You guys kind of work your way up to the top. Let me make sure where I'm at. Yeah. Okay. So you work your way up here, and as you kind of get yourself out, you open the door it leads to. It leads into this fairly large open hall, a little bit bigger than the ones you guys have come across as far as the landings go, where the staircase would end. As you look down to your right, there's a 5 foot by like 25 feet hallway that has like 3 doorways, and then there's another door to your guys' left.
Start left.
Okay. Well, it is
Um,
a 4-story house. Of course, there's a lot of doors. Alright,
so it's 14 investigation on the door to the left.
okay, looks clear.
Okay, and then there's 4 doors total.
4 doors total. Yep, 3 on the right hand side, down a kind of hallway. Then the left hand side opens up a little bit more and leads to the 1 doorway.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go from left to right and just
Do a full counterclockwise.
yeah. 9 on investigation.
Looks clear.
Next one, 16 investigation.
Looks clear.
Nat 20.
Looks clear, but this one's locked.
Hey Manny, this one's locked.
I'm gonna wander up to the door, doing my really need to start charging this goddamn shit, and unlock the door. Attempt to unlock the door.
Got a house out of the deal. Shush.
You know, you're awfully rude for a guest in my home. I got a sorry. Thieves' tools is a dexterity, right?
Dexterity plus proficiency if you're proficient with it.
I am indeed. So that's gonna be 6. 18.
18. Yeah, you come up and just click, 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 and the door creaks open as you unlock it. And as you guys kind of step your way into this room contains a bricked up window flanked by 2 dusty wood framed beds sized for children. Close to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its sides and a dollhouse that's a perfect replica of the house you guys are in right now. The furnishings are draped in cobwebs, and lying in the middle of the floor are 2 small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the 2 cradles a stuffed doll that you guys also recognize.
We recognize the stuffed doll.
Yes, the clothing and the doll all appear to be this of the children from the picture and your
Okay.
dreams.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Hmm. Okay.
Is there anything else of interest in the room?
Not really. I mean, toy chests, dollhouse, their beds, and their bodies. Very minimalistic. It looks like they were probably neglected up here. Door being locked from the outside. They probably starved to death.
This is very clearly going to upset Manny to a great degree.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do?
Out of curiosity, I'm gonna look at the dollhouse. Is it a replica inside as well as out?
It's closed right now.
Might be a mistake. Fuck it. Sure. Open the dollhouse.
Okay.
Is there anything about the layout of this house that I can learn from looking at this exact replica?
Give me 1 second as I pull up something. So, as you go and grab the dollhouse and open it up, the rest of you watch from the bodies rise specters that look just like the children as the little girl shouts no and she lunges out towards Dolmar. Dolmar, I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
Charisma?
Charisma saving throw.
Couldn't have been Dex, could it?
Nope.
Rolled well. That's a 19.
Okay, you watch as she like comes up to you and you feel the chill as she like tries, it feels like she's trying to enter you, but then she passes right through your body.
I do not consent.
No.
What do you guys all do?
I'm gonna try to
I was
talk
gone
to
for
the...
like 5 minutes, guys. What the fuck did you do?
Yeah.
They found the dead bodies of the children. They were
Oh,
locked in their
okay.
bedroom, locked from the outside, so they probably starved to death. And they're just skeletons
That's
right
horrid.
now. Dolmar went to look at the exact replica of the house and went to open it up, and as soon as he did, this ghost popped out of the ground, and one tried to possess him.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Manny has like a real soft spot for kids, so he's gonna try to talk to these ghosts, I guess.
Okay.
Are they coherent?
You don't know. You heard it speak no. And let's see. Does 17 hit your AC, Dolmar?
Yes.
Actually, no, sorry. Let me take that back. Give me another charisma saving throw.
Oh boy.
They wouldn't go straight for that.
Roll the same thing. 19.
Okay, again, you feel the coldness of them trying to like enter your body as the boy passes through you also. So now they're kind of hovering around the dollhouse with you and then the rest of the group. And Manny, you wanted to go say something?
Yeah, they're like, okay, yeah. So not the dollhouse. What's going on here?
They both kind of like huddle around the dollhouse like protectively. And he kind of look to you and go, "You're not gonna take our toys?"
Just
No,
looking.
no. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Toys are all yours.
What were you looking for?
A way out.
That
There's a door
house
downstairs.
is locked.
The door said no.
Just trying to learn what I could by looking at your dollhouse.
What? Trying to find a way out from our dollhouse.
Want to use it kind of like a map.
Where you? There is a secret door here in the attic.
Oh?
That sounds like something that we're kind of looking for. Yeah.
They both just kind of side eye all of you and just.
I step away from their stuff.
Okay. Oh.
Well, that's not a good sign. The DM goes, oh. And
Yeah,
then
that's
goes
not a
silent.
good sign in
Yeah.
the slightest.
That's always a good peachy sign of things. Yeah, yeah.
They kind of, as you back away, they just kind of like take a step forward and just kind of stop for a second. They say that this doorway won't lead outside, though. It just leads downstairs.
Okay.
We just
Still
came
like
from
to see it.
downstairs.
They both just kind of like look around the group.
Oh, I don't know if what I said came through. I said we'd still like to see it, though, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, she opens it up and kind of points to where the staircase is. Essentially, it's in the second doorway you looked at. In that room, there's a secret little staircase that is a like tight spiral staircase that goes all the way down to the bottom floor.
Oh, okay.
Should we go check it out?
Yeah, for sure.
We just leave these little ghosty children?
There were a couple of the rooms up in the attic, right?
Yes, this was like the first door you guys went into. There's 3 other rooms.
Yeah. Thomar will say, well, I'm no caster, I'm no cleric, I can't do much to help their spirits. Not my skill set. And I walk towards the stairs.
Okay, so you guys all start leaving.
I'm gonna take my top hat off and throw it up in the air and have my mage hand catch it, and I'm just gonna bow to him and say thank you for your help.
Okay. So as you guys both turn to leave, they both shout out. Wait, what?
There were other rooms up here, though, right?
Yes, there are other rooms.
Shouldn't we search those before we go down the stairs?
I mean,
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, that's not sound logic.
So as you guys all turn to leave, the 2 children at the same time shout out, "No, don't leave us!" I need another charisma save from Dolmar and Manny this time.
We don't get proficiency on this, right? Just our.
I mean, if
Yeah.
your class gives you proficiency with it.
Well, I mean, Oh, yeah, okay. That's the saving throws, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So I got 25.
Okay. 25. Dolmar.
That's a 9.
Okay. So now, Manny, you feel it. You feel as this coldness spreads through your body as the boy tries to like enter into you, but he ends up passing like through you. Dolmar, on the other hand, the daughter physically enters your body, and you guys don't see it come out at all. Okay.
I'm gonna address the boy and be like, "What is she doing?"
No, please don't leave us. Please. We can't. Please, just don't leave us.
You can't what?
You say this, Dolmar,
Keaton,
and you hear it ring through your mind, but your lips don't move.
I'm gonna ask if there's any way we can take them with us.
Yes, we can come with you.
How?
He kind of floats out the room.
So he can leave us. We just can't leave it. A little rude.
No, he's sticking with you guys. He doesn't get more than 5 feet away from you guys at all.
Okay.
But the little girl is inside Dolmar.
Mhm.
Well,
I just want
you guys can come with us, but can you get out of him, please?
Okay.
I just want to say real quick that so your baby being in the other room, it's echoing in a very like ghostly way, so it's super adding to the ambiance of it.
That's awesome.
It's the baby monitor. I'm hearing him on the baby monitor and in the other room.
We did just come from the room with the shrouded baby thing, so that's
yeah.
awesome.
Okay. So, at the mention of you can come with us, Dolmar, you feel your muscles loosen and feel that you've gained control. But you guys don't see the daughter come out.
She's hitching a ride.
And Dolmar.
Well, seems I have control of my body again. Might be a step in the right direction.
Do the wave.
Let's see. So it's up to you, Dolmar. Okay. So the little boy just kind of tags along with you guys.
So we were gonna check out these rooms up here, and then go down to that secret passage, right?
I think
Yeah.
that was the plan.
Okay. So where are you guys going first?
I'm gonna ask the boy if he can show us around.
Okay. Yeah. So he kind of gets a little excited at this one, and he goes, "Oh, yes, I can do that." And he kind of pulls you guys along, kind of goes clockwise around the rooms. Goes over here. We have our spare bedroom. You know, just opens up the next, or well, he walks through the next door, and you can kind of hear him talking on the other side as you guys have to open it up. Inside, there's a just a cobweb covered bedroom. Um, Nothing too spectacular. There's a rocking chair, empty wardrobe, and small iron stove in here. I'm trying to make sure that they can actually leave.
Or leave their bedroom.
You're
Yeah,
breaking the fourth wall.
right.
Yeah, I was curious if their souls would be able to walk around the house, or if they would be
Trapped.
confined to the bedroom or not.
Poor dead babies.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Nope. You can keep moving. Okay.
They're not like connected to anything in the room, like they're like, for example, their remains or anything.
Doesn't seem so. They're able to walk freely. Well, walk freely throughout the house, as far as seen. They left the bedroom. They're in the spare bedroom. You know, they kind of lead you across to the other one where the secret staircase was. And you just pass through the door
Yeah.
as you guys kind of get inside this one. This is Looks to be kind of a storage room. This dusty chamber is packed with like old furniture, chairs, coat racks, standing mirrors, dress mannequins, and stuff like that. All of them are draped with dusty white sheets. Near an iron stove underneath one of the sheets is a trunk, and then um, yeah, that one. And then you guys also notice that on the back side of the wall is that staircase that they had pointed out. And with his help and them pointing it out, you don't really need a check for this one, but you guys are able to kind of find where the door opens up, and you guys notice that it is a spiral staircase. Very tight spiral staircase that goes straight down.
Will I fit? Because I'm a big boy.
It's kind of like the other one. Um, you're going to be squished a bit. You guys, any searching in this room, or moving on to the next one?
We are moving on to the next one.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a quick look at the trunk.
Okay.
We are moving on to the next.
Can I just like pick him up and walk out of the room with him?
Give me an athletics versus Manny's athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
I'm gonna be a little bit concerned because Dolmar is not usually so insistent.
Well, that's
Yeah.
Huh?
So.
Oh,
Are you thinking about checking out that trunk or thinking about moving on?
I want to go check out the trunk.
Yeah, I'm picking you up.
Okay, go give me athletics. Manny, go ahead and give me athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you want.
Let's see. What do I'm not good at either one of these.
Yeah.
But let's do acrobatics. I'm a little better at acrobatics. So I got a 17.
I got a 13.
A 13. Okay.
So I'm just gonna do a fantastic cartwheel out of the way.
This big hand comes down and you just nope, yoink. And you tumble over to the little chest, whatever.
I
You
feel
know,
like
open
I
up.
should have been able to use animal handling.
Oh my god.
This isn't Braille. This doesn't work.
Right? So you
I
get to the
think
chest.
we'll be able to use animal handling on Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Braille and animal handling would have worked.
Yes.
Fantastically.
Yes, it would have. So yeah, you get up to this little chest and it's unlocked. You just want to open up.
Yeah. This one.
Right.
I like looking at things.
So you open
How
it
does
up.
grapple work in 5th edition?
Well, because you were so insistent on leaving, he's gonna get this open first before we get to you. So he opens this up, and inside you find wrapped up skeletal remains of what looks to be the family's nursemaid, wrapped in tattered
Oh.
bed sheets stained with dry blood.
No, that's not fun at all.
Okay, there are a lot of dead bodies in this house.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus Christ.
That's it. I just fine.
Yeah, you find her dead body. And all
I'm
the
just gonna go ahead and close that and be like, you were right, Wings. We should have left.
Are we done now?
Oh,
Let's go.
Did something come and kill everybody in here? Like, I'm asking the ghosts right now. Like, what happened here?
he kind of looks to you and just says, "We don't know. I was locked in that room with my sister."
So they were locked maybe in for safety, and then everybody else died, and then they starved to death. That's great.
Our father locked us in the room to protect us from the monster in the basement.
which
Oh,
we
we're
are
going to
now
the basement.
doing.
That's so great.
Okay.
And then he never came back.
Would they have any concept of time? Like how long ago that might have been? I know ghosts tend to like feel like they died today, or maybe they just know
Yeah.
they died.
They know they've been dead for a while, but not. They don't know. He doesn't really know how long ago it was.
Well,
Oh yeah,
they're skeletons, so there's
yeah. We might be able to examine that.
Probably a while. Of course,
Yeah.
Cora is not very smart, so she wouldn't know that.
Yeah, it'd be a medicine check to see on that one.
Oh, I can do that.
I don't have that.
21.
Okay. You're pretty sure that they've been dead for. Oh, let me see here. Trying to see if there's an actual date if I need to make it up myself. It looks like this house is, or they've been dead for a good 15 years plus.
Well, hot damn.
So it's been a while.
Are you gonna share that with the group?
Yes.
If you do, Cora is interested of why the first floor has been like pristine dusted, especially if everybody in the house has been dead for 15 years.
The house likes to keep it presentable.
What?
Did the ghost children say that?
Yeah, the boy did.
This is getting worse and worse and worse.
Manny's gonna have flashbacks of the door almost eating him. He's gonna ask the boy what his name is.
My name is Thorn.
And that matches up to the names I have on the house is getting willed to, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And their visage also matches up to the pictures you guys saw, the ones you saw in your dreams.
He also wants to know why his sister is hiding. I also want to know why his sister is hiding and why and what she might be doing to Dolmer.
She's just making sure you guys don't leave us.
We're right here. We're not leaving.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Did we find skeletal remains of the parents?
No.
Based off current analysis, I do believe they might be in the basement.
The skeletal remains you guys have found so far have been the two children, the nursemaid that you guys just found, and that random adventurer.
And possibly a baby, but we didn't actually look to see if there was a skeleton inside.
Yes.
Is there any way I can kind of examine Dolmar? Because I'm very concerned about the fact that he let me call him Wings.
He was really mad when you called him Wings.
Give me an insight check.
He was very angry at you.
6-2.
You're pretty sure that this having something inside you like that might be making him a little bit angry. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know if that's him or the ghost. I mean, you guys don't know each other that well. He could just be a secret asshole and just been quiet this whole time, but you're pretty sure it has something to do with the ghost.
Okay. All right. Well, I think we should just head to the next room. We should get going because, well, he was very insistent at such things.
If anyone else wants to give me a knowledge religion,
Okay.
give you a little bit more information on this.
15.
Jay, you're making a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry.
Fidget.
Okay, so you got 15 for yours?
Mm-hmm.
So, you being a cleric, you have some knowledge of ghosts, undead, possession, stuff like that. You know that you could probably force it out of his body with a spell like Dispel Evil and Good, or
Mhm.
turn undead, stuff like that. Um,
I
it's
don't think that's a
possible that you
move
could
right now.
try to scare them out of the body, but you're not 100% sure.
Can I? I'm wondering if I might be able to house the daughter a bit better than the other members of the group. Maybe ask for the daughter to try and something.
To possess you instead,
Yeah.
you can always ask.
I'd rather be the dick than to have a pissed off 8-foot furbog, personally, but that's out of game.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe like it might be easier for me to withstand as a cleric. I don't know. What does the group think?
You certainly have. Well, I'm assuming you would have a better charisma check than I do. Um,
But that's to
I got a
resist.
14.
That's to
What's
resist
Ouch.
the
that?
possession. That's to
Yeah.
resist the possession.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
I'm under the understanding that possession of the group of any kind probably frowned upon.
Yeah. Also, charisma might be my dump stat. It's a 12.
My charisma is rather excellent.
Wisdom's my go-to. So
Yep.
Dex is mine.
Yep.
Um, yeah. Funnily enough, as a fighter, strength is my dump stat.
I pretty much dump strength and wisdom a bit. Manny's
yeah.
not particularly wise.
I had fairly even stats, so
I
It's
actually had
okay.
great rolls, yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm like over
So
200 years old, so I got it.
so
Dang.
But hmm, let's see.
okay.
Moving forward,
What
I leave the
Brianna
room.
thinks.
I'm gonna follow Domar
Okay.
and kind of wave for the boy to follow.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's stick together, man.
Alright.
Ikimashou.
So you guys kind of where are you guys heading to next? Staircase or the last room up here?
The last room.
Oh shit! I punched my book closed.
Don't do that.
We're done here.
Okay. In here, which I got these rooms backwards actually. Is another spare bedroom, covered in dust. Slender bed, nightstand, writing desk, stool, iron stove, empty wardrobe, um, rocking chair, and a smiling doll in a lacy yellow dress sits on the northern window box, cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil.
Oh.
Creepy doll. Creepy
Hmm.
doll.
Annabelle. Annabelle.
Annabelle.
Hmm. There was. I'm sorry, can you read that again? There was a bed, there's a doll. What else is in this room?
Writing desk, empty wardrobe, a stool, small iron stove, nightstand.
Okay.
Just a
And
typical
there's
bedroom.
a doll.
I'm gonna ask the boy about the doll.
That one used to be my sister's.
Used to be.
She outgrew him, she said.
I'm gonna slowly leave this room.
Can you show us the basement?
No.
Can you tell us where the basement is and how to get to it?
He kind of points out back through like the walls and stuff towards where that secret staircase was.
I head that way.
I guess I will follow.
So Dolmar, you begin to head that way. As you get to the staircase, your body stops.
I
Can I-
presume also lose the ability to speak.
No, not right now.
Can I put my hand on his shoulder and
Let me walk forward.
slowly help push him forward?
Roll strength check.
Okay. 18.
Okay, so Dolmar like stumbles forward, and this loud, girlish scream comes out of his mouth as he starts scrambling back into the main hall, or to the main room where you're at.
Oh.
And then I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
17?
Okay, so you guys all watch as the boy runs up and says no and tries to like enter now the furbolg, and you feel the coldness again. Well, not again for the first time. Enter your body as he kind of like passes right through.
Ooh. All right, little man.
He turns around. Give me another charisma saving throw.
Can I flap my wings?
Yeah.
Can I fly towards the staircase and not move my legs?
No.
16.
Okay. Again, you feel him try to like enter you again as he passes through. Very
We
like
have to deal with the problem.
it's almost like an icy grip grabs your heart as it tries to come in.
I'm going to address
Alright.
the boy and tell him and his
Now.
sister to stop attacking us.
Mister.
You guys
The
can't
boy-
leave us. You have to stay here. We can't go to the basement.
What's in the basement?
The monster. The monster will get us.
You think the monster's still there?
Yes, as he rushes up again to the furbolg. Another Christmas saving throw.
What is the monster? What is it?
Mister, I'm gonna send you to your bedroom. Oh yeah, 19.
Okay, again, passes right through. And boy just almost weeping. We don't know. We don't know.
What if we,
We can't go
promise
down
to
there.
take care of the monster?
That'd be good, but we can't go down there.
Well, then you stay here. We'll take care of the monster, and we'll come back when it's done.
No, don't leave me. He starts
Alright.
making his way towards you a little bit.
Mister,
Damn it.
if you and your sister go into your bedroom and wait there, let us take care of the monster. Obviously, either we come back or we don't. But we'll still be here.
While all this is going on, can I kind of like stealthily use Mage Hand to try to open up the door?
To the stairwell?
Yeah.
It's already open.
Okay.
Yeah, it's already open.
We will always be here if we don't come back.
Yeah. Terrifying.
Give me a intimidation with disadvantage. Without one. So roll twice, take the lowest.
So 18 and 13. So 13.
13. It's very like quiet but stern Furbolg. It's like chastising Dolmar and the ghost boy as you watch as the girl kind of pops out of Dolmar.
Noise.
You guys promise you won't leave us?
I promise.
And
Firm yet gentle.
I'm going to take off my hat and kind of set it on the bed and be like, I'm coming back for this.
okay. So they both just kind of like sit around the hat and wait. and watch.
Let's go.
Okay. And you guys are all
Manny's just gonna sprint down them fucking stairs now. Out this.
okay.
Well, before we go down though, I think I'm going to lay a hand on Cora. Can remember names. And I want to use Vigilant Blessing.
Did we ever do that long rest?
You have not.
No, we didn't.
And you guys
Should
are
we take
getting...
a long rest before we go down and deal with a monster in the basement?
That would be wise.
I don't have rage, just saying.
Yeah, that's probably a real good idea. So
And I could.
this staircase leads straight down. Then, right?
Straight down.
Okay. Then I say we head back down to the first floor and take a nighty night and do this in the morning.
I could redo my spells.
Okay, is that the plan?
Sounds good to me.
The rest would be advantageous.
Okay. So you guys head on down to the bottom floor. You gonna... Where are you guys gonna rest at?
Well, I'm gonna go around and to like throughout the house and grab like all of the most comfortable stuff that I possibly can and make myself just a little nest.
Okay. It's very rotted, mildewy, dusty. All the beds are just but it's padded. Smells horrible, but it's padded.
Well, I'm gonna try to gather everything I can. It's not uber disgusting and make just a bed for myself. It doesn't take much. And it's
Okay.
big.
I mean, you could also cannibalize some chair cushions probably too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make myself I grew up on the streets, man. I can
Okay.
make myself something comfortable.
So you make yourself a nice little bed and just kind of like curl up in the hall somewhere. The rest of you just gonna sleep on the floor?
I mean, we've got bedrolls.
Yeah, I
Yep.
have a bedroll.
For those of you who
Yeah,
have
just
actual
gonna-
bedrolls.
That's a good question. Do I have an actual
Yeah.
bedroll?
Do you have an actual
don't.
bedroll?
I don't. That's why I made a bit.
They'll be in part of your whatever pack you chose.
Yes, I in fact have a bedroll.
Okay.
You know, my adventurer buddies had extra bedrolls if y'all want one.
I have one, thank you.
Which, when you actually look around for those packs, you don't find them. You only have your pack.
So they're just gone now.
I don't have
or
any
they're
of my
gonna
extra
be-
shit.
Nope. Same with Manny. Doesn't have any of those knives and swords he had carried out. Neither
Oh,
does
shit.
Cora.
All my silverware.
All the stuff you carried out from the yeah, I guess there was some silverware in that stuff too, I think. But like from the goblins, all the stuff you were carrying with them, gone. So the only
That's
thing that
probably what
you
was
have
in the
is what's in the ring.
Oh, okay. Well, I took everything I got from the goblins. I put in the ring. So.
Well, you did because you can only hold
Well,
the
fuck.
one thing,
Except
but
for
then you
food.
guys grab more for the trip out
Oh,
for
I gotcha,
carrying.
okay.
Anything you grab for the trip out that you're carrying,
That includes the food.
not the food, everything but the food.
Well, we had a long day, so I'm just gonna nuzzle in my little nest, and I'm just gonna chow down, and I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Everyone else is going to kind of bedroll it up, and who's going to take watch, if anyone?
I will.
I'll eat some rations. I have to do like an hour's worth of like meditation for my spells, correct?
I think so. I don't remember if they changed that or not in 5th edition. Um, uh, Preparing a new list of cleric spells requires time spent in prayer and meditation, at least 1 minute per spell level for each spell on your list. So right now you need 2 minutes. Or
5.
do you have a second level?
Spells. No, spells are wisdom modifier plus my level.
No. Per spell level for each spell on
Oh.
your list. So you have
Okay.
2 first level spells, right?
No, yeah, 2 first level spells. Well,
Okay,
2
so-
first level spell slots.
Spell slots. Yeah, so it takes you 2 minutes to prepare your spells.
Okay, 2 minutes, and
Yep.
then I get a list of 5 that I can choose from.
5.
Yeah, my wisdom modifier plus my cleric level.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just recently found that because I was like, I only get 2 spells. That's weird.
Yeah, okay.
But I have.
So yeah,
5,
okay, 5 then. 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 spells I can choose from
So
in first level.
who's taking the watches?
I will take watch.
Someone will take the first 4 hours. I'll meditate now, and then I can take it from there.
Okay, I can do first watch.
Okay, then I'll lay down the bedroll and start my meditation.
We're taking a long rest. Yeah.
Taking a long rest. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna zip into my ring and drop off my spoils for the day.
Okay.
I have my list. I'm ready.
So you zip into your ring and you go to pull everything out of the bag. And when you pull out the deed and the deed to the house, the deed to the windmill, and the deed to or the will, sorry. You pull all 3 of those out, and they have aged noticeably. They're still intact, but they look really, really old. And when you kind of start digging to the bottom of your pouch, you notice just this fine layer of dust and ash. And there's no silverware. No nothing. Anything that you picked up out of the house, besides like the spell scrolls and all
Well, the
that.
spell scrolls are with
Yeah. So the spell scrolls would be fine. The note from Strahd, the other
books?
documents, the books are fine. The jewelry's fine. Any like the mundane stuff, like the silverware, all that stuff, that's all destroyed.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna drop off the jewels then. I'm gonna keep the deed and stuff on my person.
Okay.
But I'm gonna drop off the jewels and that kind of stuff. Basically, just the stuff that I acquired that didn't go fucking poof.
Yeah. And with that, everyone level up to level 2.
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We'll be maxing hit die for the first 3 levels.
Okay.
So don't worry about rolling.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. My HP went up by double.
Yep.
Oh shit, son! I get myself some invocations.
Yep.
What?
Let's see what I get at level 2.
I get a 3rd spell slot.
Yes, you do. And you get your channel divinity, which, yeah.
Oh, and I get an extra spell to add to my list.
I get a big boost to go fuck Eunice on my Eldritch Blast.
Yep. More damage.
Yeah, the Agonizing Blast.
Yep. Could add your charisma.
Yeah.
Channel divinity.
3rd level.
And I have 22 life now. That is way better than 11.
Yeah, I have 20. So at 2nd level, you can use your
Josh
channel.
gets action surge.
I get Jack of all trades.
Nice.
And Song of Rest.
Nice. That's a good one too.
I just got a cool spell that I think is going to come in real handy.
The fucked up thing, fighter, like especially Josh's character as a 20th level fighter, becomes literally a machine gun.
Nice.
He gets attacked 3
Oh, yeah?
times per attack action, and then I think he gets 2 action surges. So you essentially go 3 arrows downrange, 3 arrows downrange, 3 arrows downrange.
That's That's 9
I like
arrows
that.
in 6 seconds.
Yes, it is. And they
That's
can
tight.
all be magical.
That's insane.
They can all be magical, and he could eventually like curve them.
Oh,
That's
we're going
insane.
to wanted in this bitch.
Yeah,
Ah, yeah.
but that's level 20 though. That's when you get to those stupid levels.
Yeah.
That's when you're fighting shit that's got 800 to 1,000 hit points.
Still fucking wicked though. Where would I put my invocations on this table?
So I will level up in a little bit.
Okay, that's fine.
I can't reach any of my stuff.
That's fine.
While we're doing this, I want to zip out of my ring and then kind of show everybody the like the letter from Strahd and stuff like that, and mention how they aged when I tried to store everything when I left
Okay.
this realm.
Yeah. So you guys, you're doing this like before everyone even goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys all watch as Manny just literally disappears, and where his pillow cushion fort thing was, a small little ring drops onto the pillows. And then, like a minute later,
This has happened before. It's weird.
And I've explained it to no one.
yeah. And then, but the last time they never, I don't think, saw the ring or couldn't find the ring. And then all of a sudden you watch him appear back out, and it's still just kind of in this little pose laying down the,
Yeah, baby.
relaxed on the pillows.
Oh boy.
As he explains to you guys how he had pocketed some silverware earlier, and they had all turned to ash when he effectively left.
No. So what exactly turned to ash? Just the silverware and stuff, right?
Yeah, essentially any of like the Monday. I think it was just the silverware you took, right?
Yeah, it was like the nice finery I was gonna try to
Yeah,
pawn somewhere.
all of that turned to ash.
Okay. I'm gonna erase all my
And
8
when you go
sets
back
of
into your ring,
China.
when you go back into your ring, you do notice that all the stuff that you had put in there from before is still there.
Okay, that's good. Cause
Yeah.
I want to sell that.
Because the
Get
Vistani
paid for
could,
that at the end of it.
they could not get a hold of that themselves.
Yeah, touch my shit, motherfuckers. So yeah, I'm gonna explain how they aged and show because they saw the deed before, right? So
Yeah,
they're
you could
gonna
actually
see that it is
pull it out
noticeably.
now, and it still looks old now.
Okay.
Yeah. Beforehand,
So,
it looked fairly new.
Something is fishy, guys. And I'm gonna pour out the dust, but like, this was metal.
And glass.
I think I've got everything but skills.
Where would I put invocations on this list? Do I just put it in spell lists?
Wherever you want, for the most
That's
part.
fair.
There's no real change for the most part, Josh. You don't have extra
Okay.
skill stuff. You
So
literally
I'm not
get
adding skills every level?
no. You don't add anything for skills.
Weird.
Unless your proficiency bonus changes or your stat changes. For that stat, you don't modify your skills.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. So like for you, you get action surge. That's it.
Okay.
That's your second level.
So I update my HP and I write down action surge and I'm completely leveled.
That's it.
Ooh, I really like
Okay.
the harness divine power.
Yep. Leveling is relatively quick, relatively easy. Health and
Okay,
whatever thing you get.
Weird. Okay. All right.
Once you hit 5th level, when you guys get, your proficiency bonus to +3 instead of 2, you'll then need to go through your skills and readjust. Your pluses to hit, you'll need to readjust,
Yeah.
so on and so forth. But
Right, okay.
aside from that, right now it's just action surge. Write it down. And remember, once a day, you can take an extra attack action.
That is a slick system. I like that.
Yeah.
That is a very slick little system.
I just got the Devil Sight invocation. Is that now permanent on me?
Yes.
Okay,
Right?
oh, I'm fucking bitching.
Yeah.
You can just cast it whenever.
I mean, what does it say? You gain dark vision?
Well, it says you can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, up to a distance of 120 feet.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if it was something I had to be like, I do this now.
Not unless it says so.
That's fucking pimptastic.
Yeah.
Well, I just got a lot better in dark areas because now I'm not like blind and shit.
Do you get 2 invocations for this one?
I do. It's
Oh
pretty
yeah,
tight.
you start, that's right. The first one is
Yeah, first one's 2.
2. Then after that, it goes up by 1.
Okay, archers, the
Yeah, and I also just got the spell Protection from Evil and Good, which
Nice.
may possibly help with being possessed and shit.
And
So that was a grand choice on this list before I ever even knew what we were going up against.
and Josh, just to kind of annoy you some more,
No.
talk about the ghosts. The ghosts are small and lawful good. Uh-huh. Says that right there in the book.
All right.
Yep.
So with the level, all we get is the hit point and then the extra class
Yep.
features.
Yep. Hit points, class features, and if you extra spells, extra spells.
Okay, so I got nothing else I need to change on here. Then go.
Yeah, they really did away with
Simplified.
the restrictions of alignment. Right here it says medium undead, any alignment for ghost.
Okay.
Spectre though, medium undead, chaotic evil. So
I mean that makes sense. Ghosts can they don't necessarily have to be bad. They're just
It's a lot
distorted.
more like the World of Warcraft version, where it's just like it just means that something fucked happened with the soul, doesn't necessarily mean they're
yeah,
evil.
yeah,
Unlike most of third edition.
yeah.
Okay.
Which I still I made some mentions of it, I think, but I still want to try to do alignments, and I still plan to enforce it to a degree, you know. But in fifth edition, there's not as much of an impact for alignment. Granted, if you have a good deity and you're a cleric, you start doing some evil shit, you might lose some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, warlock, if you have a relatively good patron, you start doing some evil, fucked up shit, you might lose some shit. You know, stuff like that. You broke down, Maggie.
He was hungry.
Hmm.
It'd been 3 hours since he ate.
Yeah. It's quiet now.
I get my arcane shot next level.
Yes, next level you could start being arcane archer.
I thought that was 4th level. That's awesome.
Fourth level's when you can try to get your other feet.
Right. That's when I get sharpshooter. Okay.
I think her head might be hurting.
Hmm?
Oh, I think her head might be hurting.
Oh.
The headset, she hurts her head, kind of.
Yeah, it's hard to find good headsets.
Yeah.
My headset makes my head hurt too.
Yeah. I really like this one that I got. It is wired and it's Bluetooth. I just need to get a Bluetooth card in my rig.
Yeah.
But it's really nice and it's
Yeah.
really soft.
You doing okay, Heather?
Yeah, my stomach's just been bothering me today. I had a dental graft done last week, and the medication they have me on is like make sick.
Okay.
Oh
That
no.
sucks. I thought
So.
maybe your head was hurting because of the headset and stuff.
No, it's my stomach.
Oh no.
So yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm okay though.
Yeah. Jay gets back, we'll kind of move forward with the last bits we have.
Yeah.
Okay. So, who was taking first watch? Ven?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ven's gonna take first watch as you guys all bed down for the night. Ven, you go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. 8.
Okay. Yeah. You hear some strange noises as the night progresses.
Haunted house? Yeah. Okay.
It feels almost like something's moving upstairs and then downstairs with you guys, and you're kind of like looking around. You're not really seeing anything, but it's like everything's ever moving and shifting. But as far as that goes, your shift goes uneventful.
Okay.
After about 4 hours or so, you're gonna wake up Dolmar.
Yeah, I'll take a bit of time to a couple extra minutes to do my boom 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 boom.
You'll have to do that after you sleep.
Oh,
You have to
okay.
get a full night's rest of sleep before you're able to actually prepare your spells for the day.
Okay. Well, then
Yep.
I'll just go wake.
Okay. So, Dolmar, you're woken up by a very large furry hand. Woken up.
Yes.
Your turn.
Okay. And I use my wings to stand up.
Oh,
I just like do a couple, like I fly like, 3 feet up and then stand up that way.
Show off.
That is quite
Oh.
fancy as fuck.
Right? Fucking
Okay.
show off.
So before I go to sleep, I'm actually gonna put Vigilant Blessing on him, just in case.
What's that do?
So Vigilant Blessing, let me find my tab. I have a billion of them. Is the night has taught me to be vigilant. As an action, I can give one creature I touch, including possibly myself, advantage on the next initiative roll the creature makes. So,
Ooh.
just in case something happens.
Two things.
Mhm.
Is that something you just got for leveling up?
No.
Okay. And how long does it last?
It says that the benefit ends immediately after the roll, or if you use this feature again.
Oh.
Yeah.
So until she uses or
That's
he uses
awesome.
that feature again, you have advantage on your initiative.
That is tight.
Nice.
Yeah. I was gonna use it on Cora if we went down the stairs, because Cora was having like low initiatives, and so I was gonna be like, yeah, Cora's gonna have a good initiative this time.
2 nat ones. Fuck.
Yeah, I rolled
That
a
would
1 and then a 2 and then a 2.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
But
So, Dolmar, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay, let me write this note.
Okay.
yeah, I get Vigilant Blessing at level 1.
Nice.
Okay. Perception?
Yep.
Okay. Bad dice.
Dice jail.
Think that's a 10. Yep.
Alright, so you kind of... Again, you hear kind of the same thing, and you heard this through your trance a little bit. It sounds like something's shifting in the house, and you kind of like glance over, and you watch as one of the cushions from the pile starts heading up the staircase. It's like being dragged up the staircase. You look over, and the pile that Manny had went to sleep on is now gone.
Motherfucker.
You can wake up sore.
Knocking an arrow right now,
Okay, you knock an arrow.
The house
and
just
I
wants to.
check on Manny.
So I don't notice my pile disappeared.
Is Manny there, or is there
Manny's
just
still
a ring
there.
where he was? Okay.
Manny's there. Slowly over time, probably not. Depends on how
Maybe
heavy a
one pillow
sleeper
at
he
a
is.
time.
Yeah, it's over the whole night this happens. It's just one gets moved. One gets moved.
The house was like, this is not where this
Bizarre.
belongs.
Yeah, right.
Pretty much, actually.
Go back to
So
your
Manny's.
home now.
So as the cushions that Manny is on moves, does he move, or did it just dump him?
No, just, slowly slid out from underneath him. He just kind of slowly plop onto the floor.
Oh,
And the
okay.
cushion just kind of is heading up the staircase. You want to follow it?
I'm not leaving the party.
Okay. It looks.
I mean, yes, I absolutely want to, but I'm not leaving their side.
I'm slowly becoming more and more concerned with our arrangements.
Okay. So.
I'm used to people stealing my shit. I ain't used to my shit stealing itself from me.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. So, the rest of your shift goes uneventful. Everyone kind of starts waking up from their night's sleep. Ven sleeps in a little bit longer just from taking the first watch. But after that, you guys are all rested. You guys are all back to full hit points. You have all your abilities. You've now leveled up.
Meditate.
After Ven finally wakes up, probably about half an hour, maybe an hour after you guys begin meditation, prepare the spells.
Which I already have listed.
Okay. So,
I get 6 now.
It
What's the
was a
plan?
weird night.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around with my much better eyesight and the fuck.
yeah, you look around.
Your cushions literally walked upstairs by themselves.
I'm just gonna stare at Dolmar.
That was not a
What do you
joke.
mean it walked upstairs by itself?
They walked upstairs by themselves. I am not being sarcastic or humorous.
I'm gonna stare at him. And
The
why
house-
did you wake us up if our things were walking away?
We weren't under attack. We have casters. No need to disturb them.
Yeah.
You got dumped on the floor, but you were unharmed.
I'm just gonna look around, baffled, upset, and sore.
Yeah, and you gotta look around and, a little stiff, but, it's still doable. You kind of like look around, look into the rooms, and, you look into the room where you guys first started, and that hole in the wall where you shot the crossbow, it's now gone.
Oh.
It's a smooth wall now.
I'm sick of these motherfucking ghosts in this motherfucking house.
So, yeah, the house rearranges itself at night.
Dope.
I literally saw cushions just literally walk upstairs. And yes, oh right, I was off camera. I'm just like, yeah, they just walked up. I don't know, man.
Yep. So, what's the plan?
So we go deal with the big bad in the you know where.
So there's only 15 minutes until 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So we still got a couple more minutes to get through to the next part.
Okay.
I'm keeping an eye on the time. So, what's the plan?
I
Well,
think we head upstairs to get ready to go down the stairs.
yeah.
If we go upstairs to go downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Better be a slide.
Okay. So you guys kind of make your way upstairs, and you know, Manny, as you kind of like pass some of the rooms, just glancing by, you actually see some of the beds and chairs you cannibalized are back to like full intact.
I'm just gonna be pissed about it. just this motherfucking house.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to just knock the chairs over.
You knock the chair over. It rights itself back up.
Fucking goddamn fucking house.
Oh.
I'm
So,
just gonna stomp upstairs into the room with the kids
Eh.
and try to go down the other stairs.
so you guys stomp upstairs to that room, and the kids aren't there anymore. The top hat's gone though.
You want a fucking top hat? This is why we can't have nice things.
Probably went back to the closet you found it in.
We can
gi-
check the closet.
Give me a perception check, Manny.
That's not gonna be all that great. 13.
Alright. So you kind of like, fucking even my hat's gone. Start like kind of looking around, glancing around, and you look to where the children's bedroom is, and the door's still open, and you see it sitting on top of one of the tables in the children's bedroom.
Okay.
It's the token of our promise.
Yep. Now, since it's there, I'm gonna leave it.
Okay.
Because I told him I'd come back for it when we were all said and done. That's our symbolism.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are gonna make your way down this staircase?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys start making your way down this small staircase, and then you're having to squeeze. Like, this is a tight fit for you, and your fur is just getting matted with cobwebs, and vision is very low, like out to 5 feet type thing, because of so much dust and cobwebs. It's horrendous. So you guys are probably making Ven go first, so they sweep the whole thing down for you.
I'm just gonna walk behind her, just stretching.
Him. Ven is a boy, by the way. Ven is a boy.
Oh yeah, my bad.
I'm big boy.
Yep, big boy.
I'm just imagining. So our little puppy has so much fur that she gets so matted,
Mhm.
and when she goes out in the snow, she brings all the snow back
Yes.
in. So I'm just imagining that with cobwebs right now.
Oh yeah,
Just
100%.
giant snowball clumps all over her.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's what Ven looks like right now.
She does this thing where she sticks her nose in the snow and then just bulldozes around.
Yep. Like all dogs do that. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh.
But she's got so much hair that it literally, like, she turns into fucking Santa Claus, man.
great.
That's awesome.
Lilu hates being out in the snow.
Oh my
She
god.
goes out there and she's just like,
Nope.
"Ugh." Ugh.
Ember gets hella cold, so she definitely gets sick of it kind of quick. But she'll come back in and then she'll thaw off and then want to go right back out.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you guys kind of descend this staircase, Ven in the front just really not having a good day. You guys start going down 5, 10, 20, 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet.
Oh, jeez.
And you guys are pretty sure you now are down below the house.
Anybody have a bit of a sinking feeling?
Well,
Ah,
are legitimately descending into the earth, so.
but don't.
Yeah.
God damn it. Let's see. You guys come out into this hall. Straight ahead, about 10 feet. It splits off to the left and the right. Down here, it is like earth, clay, rock. The whole place is carved out, man-made. The tunnels are about 4 feet wide by 7 feet high, and there's like timber bracers every like 5 feet or so to kind of keep it stabilized.
I'm taller than the hallways.
Yes, you're fairly hunched in here, squished up to the sides and hunched.
If they're only 7 feet tall, it's like half a foot where I have to
Yeah,
be like.
your head is just scraping, just.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is unfortunate.
Oh,
Yeah.
rip.
What the heck was that?
I don't
Everyone
know.
that was crazy.
Oh.
Bye.
So, the wooden spiral staircase from the attic ends down here. And you guys, again, see the tunnels branching from side to side. And as you guys get down here, you hear this eerie, ghostly chanting echoing throughout all the hallway. Not able to make it out, or where it's coming from. It just seems to encompass you at all times.
Okay.
And that's where we'll end our session.
Pissed.
Ooka chaka, ooka chaka. I will mark that page.
Shark bait. Ooh.
Yeah. I love that.
So, plan on next game 2 weeks from
I'm
now?
being.
Did you just say 2 months from now?
2 weeks from now.
Oh, like fucking Jesus Christ.
No, no. 2 weeks from now.
That's much better. I don't want to
Yeah.
wait 2 goddamn months.
No. Hell no. That's coming. Yeah. So, I hope you guys all enjoyed that little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, very much so, man. I'm really, really enjoying this group and this story, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
these
so
characters
excited.
have a lot of synergy and a lot of fun interaction. I like it a lot.
Yeah, they really do.
Oh,
For
that
sure.
was great. That was great. Yeah, that was a good little section. I thought you guys might not actually get here to this point.
Yeah, I have to say it's up in the air for me if I can play the next session in 2 weeks.
Okay.
But hopefully next month's schedule should be released.
Where do you work? And how well
uh,
do they respond to bomb threats?
Oh my god.
No.
They work in security. Security. Steve,
I would
no,
have to
don't
deal
do
with
a
that.
bomb threat.
Oh, no bomb threats.
Yeah.
That just makes more work.
But once we're
Oh,
off stream, I can let you know where I work.
yeah. I'll deal with that here in a second.
Yeah, but
Thank you guys all for coming out tonight.
once my next
Thank you guys
next
for all
month's schedule
watching.
comes out, I should be able to more
Here in about
figure
2
out
weeks,
if I can
I'll be doing
go
the
without a
other
little bit of
session
sleep.
2 for this.
Yes.
And hope
But,
everyone will come
yeah,
by
the
and hang out
graveyards
again.
really have me
Thank you all for coming.
totally backwards right now.
I hate graveyards.